Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Alright, I sound pretty loud and clear right off the bat. Hello, 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 and welcome to another stream of Fate Grand Order. Today we're going to be continuing Hidden Kill. You know, I originally thought to myself, when all these hunting quests started, be like, oh, I probably won't do FGO for a bit because, you know, I want to put all my AP towards these hunting quests, but then I'll end up doing them a lot off stream and be like, I think I can fucking spare it. Besides, it feels a vibe. It feels a vibe. But, last time on Fate Grand Order, we found out that Murasaki was a master of Babbage, a steel caster who was roaming the streets for unknown reasons at the time, but it turns out he was fulfilling a duty to protect her from the war, foregoing either of their own actual wish. Anyways, after a tussle with Babbage, Itsuno appears, and Babbage activates his noble phantasm in order to distract him. Thanks for the hydrate, Ina, and the stretch. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That way that Babbage can have the showdown he desires, and share his dream with us of never letting go of your dreams. With an inspiring speech upon his defeat, we now move on to further in Hidden Kill. Lurk will occasionally water the fish, but I'm not a fish. But thanks for the lurking. Let's get that stretch in. All right. Anyways, this time I'm thinking we're probably gonna meet Raiko, cause it's about time Kentucky ended his little rebellious phase here, and we went to go see Ma. I assume that's what's going to happen. Also, in related game news, just in general, so there's been banners running of previous summer units, and the monthly reset of the shop happened. So I decided to spend my tickets that I've been earning, and that I rolled a few Saints Quartz to finish it up, on some singles on this banner, and I got Malter. Was not expecting that. I was kind of aiming for Assassin Nitocris, because, you know, I was thinking, oh yeah, I'll probably have a better chance of getting that. A tanky assassin wouldn't be too bad. Did not expect to get Malter. I hear Malter's not particularly great, but, like, it's made Salter in a swimsuit. So, you know, even just aesthetically, I'm winning. Tempted to roll on this because, like, it's my girl Jean, and having another Uberaki would be cute. But, gotta save. I only did the previous one because I had, like, 7 tickets. So only took out 9 Saints Quartz from my horde to finish up those singles. Anyways. With all that said, actually,
yeah.
Since I said all that, no, I used all my embers. Okay. I wonder if Malter's ever gotten a rank up or something. She's a pretty old unit. I guess she's probably gotten 1. I don't know if that would help her at all in the long run. No, she hasn't. She's never gotten an MP or skill up. That's weird. You'd think a servant this old would be it, because this is like a summer 2, summer 3 servant. Just weird. Anyways, back into hidden kill. There you are. Really now, you should know better than to climb up on the roof. I swear, Kentucky must have been just like you when he was your age. Certainly never taught him to be so rambunctious. Hee. I'm fine, Michael. I never fall down from a roof or a wall. It's not who I am. Only Humpty Dumpty falls down. Oh my, how awful. So Lord Dumpty falls off a roof then. Yes, that's right. Oh wait, no, it wasn't a roof. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. And Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. Oh my. Oh no, please don't be scared, Rocco. It's okay. It's just an allegory. I'm not Humpty Dumpty. There's no such person as Humpty Dumpty here. So nobody's going to get hurt, okay? Right. You're right, of course. If you say so, then it must be true. Mother believes you when you say no one will be hurt. How very strange. I feel so much like my old self again whenever you and I speak. It's as though I've gone back to my childhood, when I was still innocent in the ways of the world. Back when I was still called oh, okay, this is gonna be a name. Manjumaru, and did not yet carry a sword or seek glory in battle. Cross yourself, you Rocco. Manjumaru stood there inside you, I promise. Do you really think so? You do know it's not nice to tease your mother, don't you? I'm not teasing. I can tell. She's still there. Huh. If Kentucky were here right now, I think you and he would have been great friends. I swear, I don't know where that boy's wandered off to. Kentucky? Do you mean Sakata Kentucky or Mount Ashikawa? Oh my, you're so well informed. Yes, that's him. He grew up in the province of Sagami, where he was known as Kaidomaru of Ashiga. As the child of Sikirio, the god of Mount Ashigara, he was born with incredible strength. But now he is Kentucky, my own beloved child, Sakata Kentucky. I don't know, Rocco. I don't understand. I can't say for sure, but I don't think he needs us. I am who I am. I will go to you. I am who I am. I'm your friend. Lonely Rocco Manjumaru. It's okay. You don't have to worry about anything. Your child's all grown up. Kentucky's a warrior now. At a different time, I'm sure he would have stayed close to us. And now he's forgotten all about you. So I don't need to be friends with anyone but you. I know who that is, and that's a bit out of character for her. He's usually a bit more friendly than that. Man! Ain't catching no breaks. Alright, let's see. Hi, welcome to the stream. We're playing Fate Grand Order today. We're making our way through Hien Kyo. I still need to condense that one. Do I have a black rail I haven't condensed yet too? Or is that bottom one my only black rail? Ah, yes, fun stuff. Okay, this is my only black rail from the looks of things. Anyways, welcome. Last time on Fate Grand Order, we encountered Babbage and had that whole touching scene. So now, this time, I think Kentucky's probably gonna finally exit his rebellious phase, at least a little bit. And we're gonna go see Ma. Alright, I wanna switch these two around. Yeah, that way we go. And he does the thing. And then, okay. Anyways, glad you could swing on by. What brings you here today? In the dead of night, Oni appeared in the south of Hien Kyo. Pulsating with power, they spread fear and terror throughout the city to the rich, the poor, and warriors alike. They crossed Abe no Same's great bounded field as easily as hopping over a stream, and lit only by the moon's pale light, set about doing whatever they pleased. Destruction, theft, subjugation. A horrific roar pierces the night sky. The great beast, whose goal it is emerged, could easily be mistaken for the king of all monsters. Exiting phase at 0.01. Let's see how long it takes. I was scrolling through my following list and you were on it in your front streamer. Aw, that's nice. I don't know what exiting phase is. Sneering, laughter, echoed up and down the dimly lit streets. Nah, it sounded like lying to me. Oni, heteronostic terrors, who take whatever they like from whomever they like. They are perhaps the greatest threat to those who live in Kyo. Though whether they're truly monsters, supernatural beings, or creatures of myth is anyone's guess. With their monstrous strength, they can destroy any wall in their path. Their tough hides shrug off steel blades as though they were bindings of flies. There are large Oni, small Oni, hideous Oni, and aristocratic beautiful Oni. And in tonight's raid, the Oni commanding their massive, muscle-bound fellows. And to clarify, you said someone to be exiting their rebel phase just a bit. That's how much you will exit that phase? Oh yeah, with Kentucky. Are two beautiful Oni, whose smiles drip with bloodlust. I don't know. Ibaraki's smile drips more with, wanting to be taken seriously. An inferiority complex?
Weak, so weak. You're all so weak and fragile. So pathetic, it's actually hilarious. I expect more from you Kyo Titans. Even with 100 swords, you're still no match for a single one of us. Pathetic! Fall back! Fall back! They're much too strong for us! Fall back! Get some of the Genji warriors here, on the double! They're no ordinary Oni! They must be the ones from Mount Oe! Fall back! Get them! Torakomu, or Turakuma. Nice, nice, very nice. So strong, yeah. But I really love how big you are, especially your arms. After all, you can send a whole bunch of monsters flying with a single swipe. Yeah.
Whose fault is it for being so damn weak?
I don't know. Go on, Torakuma. Destroy everything in your path.
Well, well, listen to you. Someone's in a good mood.
Hell yeah, I am. I got more power than I know what to do with now. I've never felt better at all this awesome new arm you got for me. This is exactly why you're such a great leader from all the Mount Oe Oni Sutendoji.
Where are you talking about? I don't lead any Oni. That's way too much trouble. You go right ahead and lead them if you want, Ubaraki. Ubaraki Doji, leader of the Mount Oe no Oni. That sounds just lovely. You can do that from now on. Voice acting the characters as well. Ooh, fun.
Really? You sure?
Anyways, more importantly, Ubaraki, you use Torakuma and Hashikuma as much as you like. But make sure you actually eat what you break too, okay? Otherwise, you're just being wasteful. You can destroy all the walls, demolish all the houses you like, rip off all the arms and legs you want to. But let me say this one more time, and don't make me say it a second. Whatever you kill, be it human or animal, you must also eat. That is the rule. And you do know what will happen if you break this rule, right?
Uh-huh. Say it. Okay, I'll make sure to eat everything I kill, I promise. And if I don't want to eat something, I won't kill it.
Good.
And look, Suten, I still haven't killed anything yet. I've just been breaking things. Besides, there isn't much meat out there that meets my exalting standards. I swear, these humans all smell so bad, it's just gross. For a moment, I thought I found some meat back at the Ichiro Midori Bashi that looked promising, but on second thought, never mind.
Oh, Rocky, you're so adorable. You know that?
Huh?
That's it. Keep up the good work. I can't wait to see what you can really do tonight. I like devouring the occasional human myself. You could bring one back for me. I just love that. Though, of course, there may not be time for that tonight.
Huh? What do you mean, Suten?
I mean our fun tonight's going to be a little different than usual. Just this once, we're not going to be looking for pretty outfits or kidnapping pretty girls, or gathering sparkly treasures or stealing the best wine and kill. We're not even going to play with the blonde-haired, blue-eyed brat.
Oh, really? We're not?
Can I interrupt you ladies for a moment? Look at this fruit platter! Look how plump those grapes are! God damn, I want me some! Okay, back to the story. That's great.
That's great. That's really great, Suten. Although, and this is my first time hearing not looking for treasure or abducting people. So if we're not going to play with the brat either, why don't we come down to the mountain tonight? You eat people? Without me?
Nice that sounds, no. Were you even listening to me, Ubaraki? Oh well, I guess it's alright if you don't know.
Hey, no fair. Come on, Suten, tell me. Wait, I've got it. It's something to do with that guest of yours, right?
There you go. My guest and I have something we need to do in Kyo. Isn't that right, guest? Indeed, my lady. Ah, there you are. You disappeared on me again, huh? That spirit phone trick of yours must be handy for you. It's a pain in the ass for me.
What idiot. Now he's done it. Nobody can annoy Suten and live to see another day. He's a dead man if I've ever seen one. Not that I could care less where he lives or dies. He's definitely got it coming, though. Never liked how he showed up out of nowhere and started hanging around Suten like that. It was the most natural thing in the world. Now you've pissed off Suten, she's gonna tear your head off like she's plucking a flower. Hee. Now go on, die! Die!
It's really a pain to deal with, you know. My apologies. Won't happen again.
You're damn right it won't happen again, weirdo. You obviously don't know how wild Susan can get when she's upset. The moment her beautiful white fingers touch you, she'll either blow your whole body up on the spot or she'll crush every bone you have. Oh well, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Thank you, my lady. Huh? Why hasn't he exploded? Why are his bones still in his body? What? What's going on, Susan? Why'd you do anything to him? I thought I was gonna get to see another beautiful bloodbath. You just do whatever you think is best. Right, Ubaraki? What, Susan? If it wasn't for my guest here, we could have never made it through Kyo's bounded field without asking the moon for help, right? I guess. Usually we can only sneak into Kyo once a month or so. And you already used up our chance this month, so you could go to the Ichiro Mudari Ibashi Bridge, right? And forget big Oni like Torikuma or Hashikuma. We could only bring them along every 6 months or so if we were lucky. It's such a hassle. Who'd want to deal with that? Not me, I'll tell you that. But tonight, just one word from our guest is all it takes. You're a good guest. I'm impressed. Thank you. I'm glad I could be of service. Master Sutendoshi. So this is what a caster from another world's capable of. Nice. Very nice. Damn it, all the things that might be going on here. Large hostiles detected. Master, we're dealing with some Oni. Yeah, that's an Oni, alright. Must have come down from one of the nearby mountains. So weird, though. Don't usually get big ones like that. A bounded field Lord Same put up around Kyo should make it near impossible for an Oni that big to slip through. Usually we just have Oni sneaking in maybe once or twice a month, only by making themselves weak enough to get through. There's no way a weakened Oni like that would be able to smash this place up so easily. Top of that, I see the one leading it there are... Hey, Sutin, look! We got a warrior here to make up for the officer's piss-poor showing now. But it doesn't matter who they send. None of them can so much as touch us. Now come on, I'll tear the flesh from your bones and eat it before your very... Wait, you? Kentucky! Ubaraki! My, oh my. But isn't the blonde-haired, blue-eyed brat himself? How are you, brat? It's been so long, hasn't it? Goodness, you look even stronger than you did the last time I saw you. I guess all that sumo's really working for you, huh? Don't you think so, brat? Sutin! Long time, my ass! You were just here last month! And Period Sutin Doji and Ubaraki Doji. Yes, master, but do not let your guard down around them. They have no memory of who we are, just like Lord Kentucky. What more, their magical energy readings easily surpass those of their spirit origins registered in Chaldea. So you're the Oni making a big old mess of the place! What's going on today, huh? Usually you just sneak in quietly, but tonight you're obviously going all out. Sutin Doji, Ubaraki Doji! And if you're here, the big guy's gotta be either Torikuma or Hoshikuma, right? What's going on, Sutin? Why are you causing so much trouble tonight? You want to know why? This is why. You can see them, right? Huh? Those marks on her left hand. Those are command spells. So Sutin's the sixth master? The masters were chosen from among those who possessed a great power here in the Heian period. That would certainly include Sutin Doji of Oe. Still, I never expected an Oni to be one of the 7 masters. I thought the brat had brought along a caster of his own, but that seems not to be the case. As far as I can tell, the red-haired girl there isn't a caster either. You there, I sense something different about you.
Why don't you let me take a closer look? Here, look at me. Look at me. This heavy feeling. Master!
Ah, crap! Tiramisu! Don't look directly at her! Sorry, I should have said something sooner. Not safe for humans to look directly at an Oni. Okay, that's not true of all Oni, but it's definitely true for this one. She's dangerous.
This isn't my first time experiencing something like this. Master, get behind me. Nothing compared to what Aphrodite put me through. Please do not try to top it out. I know your mystic code has been heavily modified, but it is still cannot hope to completely shut off all manners of magical energy effects. Please, Master, stand down. Oh, she wouldn't hid behind the dolly. No fun. Well, that's boring. I was hoping you'd play with me some more.
Huh, that's rich, seeing how you're the one who brought Ibaraki the big guy here.
Well, now, you're a servant, aren't you, Dolly? But you're not a caster, are you? Does that mean you're the odd man out, Kentucky?
This is too good. One of the so-called 4 heavenly kings still not worthy to be chosen as a master. I'm pissed off when I first found out Sutin had been chosen for a human ritual of all things, but not anymore. What a pathetic showing, Sakata Kentucky.
Shut up!
Loser, loser. It must be hard living with that kind of shame.
Hey, I just had a great idea. Sutin, I'm gonna do a thing now.
Don't get in my way, okay?
Oh, well, I hate to spoil your fun, Ibaraki. What is it you're going to do?
I'm gonna do this pathetic Genji a favor and put him out of his misery. Come on, Torakamu. Or Torakuma, let's get him!
The giant horse creature and the Oni are both headed this way, Master.
Yeah, guess there's no talking Ibaraki out of this one. No, there ain't. Ibaraki may not be as bad as some Oni I could name. She's still an Oni. Her antics are way worse than any kind of mischief a human could get up to. See if we can't capture her here. We can still stop her and chase her away.
You're in for it this time, Kentucky.
Bring it on, Ibaraki Toji!
Alright, I think a good solid combo will be able to really hammer things home. Boom, boom, boom. Start off with Roadless Camelot. That should definitely get in some good damage. But I didn't expect it to finish either of them. That's an Overcharge 3 on Miss Crane. Because going second and the Overcharge level from Morgan. Got to do that yesterday, but hello! Hi, welcome to the stream. And then Kentucky? Boom! I was hoping that I'd clear that HP though and pop the guts, but oh well. Anyways, I didn't stream yesterday, so you're good. Unless you're referring to anything else going on here. Alright. Oh, day before? Oh, on Saturday? Yeah. The hell did I do? I know I did something. I did more FGO, that was it. Alright, that pops the guts. I have to follow to find you, so I'm back. Hello, hi! And thanks for the follow. Hold on, is that Guts dependent on Torakuma here? Oh no, okay, it isn't. I was curious if it was, but it is not. In that case, I'm gonna whack you, and then we're gonna follow up and try to devastate Torakuma here. Alright, Ibaraki down. Morgan's such a good berserker. Hell yeah, she is. Honestly, so's Kentucky. Those hits are insane. Morgan also has a lot of, like, attribute things in her favor, though, too. You gotta really think about that. Because, like, on her skills, she has various multipliers. Well, more for her, herself, it is her Noble Phantasm. But she's paired with Koinskaya most of the time, and Koinskaya has good multipliers as well. Yeah, Round Table or Fae, Human Attribute, aka Man Attribute. Or is that different? I can't remember. And then Koinskaya has some stuff related to that too, so in her granted buffs. Yeah, just running someone else's support Morgan, who's been a godsend with dealing with multi-class stages. Yeah, that's a good thing about Buster farming. I mean, or just using a Buster loot team at all. It might be expensive, like in the long run, or in the short run, or long run, I guess. Because you have to get pretty much 3, well, most people will say 3 SSRs, that being most of the time Morgan here is the one to go for, but there are various other ones you could use. So you'd have to get your AoE Berserker of choice with Buster, Morgan being the most flexible for it. Then you have to get a Koinskaya of Light, and borrow someone else's Koinskaya of Light, and most people will also run Oberon. I know among AoE Argent. Yeah. I knew there were others, I just could not remember for the life of me whenever I was saying the words. I'm like, I know there are others. I know Morgan's really good and really flexible, but for the life of me, not gonna remember in the middle of this sentence. I'll fucking kill ya! Well, I do need to procure Jean Alter, but other than that, I don't know a good single target MP Buster. Raiko, most likely. A good single target MP Buster? Kintoki. Kintoki's amazing. His battery maxes out at 50%, which is like one of the magic numbers. He has an attack buff, small heal with attack debuff resist. And he hits like a motherfucking truck. I use Miss Crane instead of Oberon because, frankly, 1, fuck Oberon. 2, I have him on my main account, but like, once again, going back to 1, frankly, fuck Oberon. I know Oberon's like super diesel, super good and whatnot, but frankly, fuck him. Oberon's such a niche guy, dude. Fucking deal with the devil, motherfucker. Love him, hate him. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Murder. Glad you could make it.
Damn, doll, get out of my face! How are you so good at blocking my flames? The leader of every Oni on Mount Oa, you know.
Thank you for your kind praise.
I wasn't complimenting you!
Get fucked over in the MP chain, forgetting he applies invincibility. Yeah, yeah. That's happened to me a lot. Man. That happened to me a lot when playing Avalon. God, that sucked. Because they'll have the support story Oberon and be like, okay, if he's the only option, I'm trying to get friend points. Or, you know what, I know he's good kind of stuff, so let's go ahead and use him. But like, man, it sucks to have like this plan all in place, then you put his MP first and you just fuck up your entire plan. Because you didn't plan for your team to need to pierce through your own invincibility. No! No one plans for that. No one thinks to themselves, I should build a team that purposely has ignore invuln just so I can put Oberon first. No, nobody thinks that. I know Summer Musashi has it built in, and I'm just doing this off the top of my head, and Napoleon has it built in. There's lots of others, of course, but those are two off the top of my head. Oh, and regular Musashi has it too. Skill issue, Oni. Death struggle or not, I appreciate the compliment.
I wasn't praising you!
Right, regular Musashi, I need to procure her. I managed to get her during the Fate Samurai Revenant Celebration release banner. We still won't have the collab until like, I want to say 2026, early 2026. Yeah, but there was at least a Musashi banner that ran for its celebration as a surprise banner. I actually get Scotty Summer, so I can just branch into Quick if I'm desperate. Yeah, Summer Scotty is actually really good. Not just for Quick, she has hybrid Quick Buster, so she has even more wiggle room. Yeah, Summer Scotty's just a great unit. I'm probably not going to roll for her myself. My main target is Ibuki Summer. That is my main target. But, though I do enjoy managing to Buster Loop Super Orion. It's weirdly not that hard to Buster Loop Super Orion. Because of all the crits that you can, like, pull off with Super Orion, if you get even one of his arts cards at the end of a chain, or heaven forbid an overkill, he will just one smack into a pretty much full bar. It's amazing. So sometimes you don't even need the extra help if you get a little lucky. I mean, granted, have the extra help, bust them up even more. But like, sometimes with the crit arts, especially if you overkill with it, it's amazing. It doesn't happen all the time. When it does, it's so good. Ubaraki.
That does it. I'm not holding anything back next time. Come on, Sutin. Don't just stand there. Help me out. Let's show these brats, that damn doll, how unstoppable we are when we're fighting together.
That's enough, Ubaraki. Sutin? Yeah, I don't have Super Orion myself. I've only like either borrowed him from friend supports or used the story one. But man, dude is built different.
Even the guy just took a step back. Guess that ain't gonna go loud out here. No, I guess that makes sense since I don't have a caster with me. Not enough in it for him.
I just grabbed him when he showed up before in summer. Makes sense, makes sense. I don't really roll on the male summer banners because they're not as exclusive. Like, they'll run at various times. Usually, though, these summer female units, because, like, the summer males are just, like, they're not actually summer units, they're just running because they're in the story. Or they have Spiritron outfits from the summer event, so they'll run a male banner. They'll run like 1 or 2 male banners every summer for the related summer people. But, that's what I mean. But that's also like why I don't roll on them, because they're not actually summer units. They're just there to, like, because they're part of the event or something. And they'll be back more often than an actual summer unit. That's what I mean. Let me clarify there. For example, last summer with the Da Vinci Adventure, Achilles and Mandicardo were on Raid Up. Because they had Spiritron dresses. And I'm thinking Blackbeard might have as well, but I don't remember. I think he was Raid Up in the friend banner. Can't remember.
What about Suitende? Does she have a caster, or is she in the same boat as me?
All I know is I need to get King Hassan because he's just amazing to sign. He is really cool.
I'm not seeing anyone who looks like a caster right now. But these are still Oni we're dealing with. Not gonna let my guard down. Got no idea what they're doing here.
That's enough, Ubaraki. We're done playing with them.
Okay. He's not as much fun to fight as Suda anyways. Let me just say this, Sutin. I was the one played around.
Hmm?
No, it wasn't you either, doll. I was talking about you, Kentucky.
What about me?
That doll might smell like oil instead of blood, but at least I could tell she was really after my head. Then there was you and that other brat, Kentucky. What were you two thinking? Like your hearts weren't in it at all. I'll get it. You'll be facing the leader of all the Oni at Mount Oe. And not even try to cut off my head.
God, I hope that's when we get Grand Assassin 2028. It's not a saber face.
Well, now you jinxed it.
Ubaraki.
Shut up! You don't deserve to say my name.
You're one to talk. Did you even eat a single person tonight?
Why'd you have to run your big mouth, Kentucky?
It's like we've both been holding back, right, Sutin? It's just another game for you, right? Always is with you. I'm sure you're a master since you got the marks. I don't see a caster anywhere. You're not an actual casterless, are you? Or you're not actually casterless, are you?
What is it, Kentucky? You're trying to say I don't measure up. Oh no, I expect a saber face because thematically it makes sense. Grand Saber is the most famous saber. It's a goddamn Otori, even though technically Sasuke and Musashi are better in terms of swordsmanship. Have we seen a actual Grand Saber? I know we've seen a Grand Archer, a Grand Assassin. Okay, I'm not crazy, am I? And a Grand Lancer. I could have sworn we've seen at least one more Grand Servant. We've seen Grand Rider, Grand Berserker, and Grand Saber. Right, we have seen Grand Casters. I was like trying to calculate what's missing there. Took me a moment. Caster. Oh right, Gotia. Hey, it's Sutin. Sorry, I often forget Solomon / Gotia is a Grand Caster. Well, I'm afraid you're wrong. Here, why don't you say hi to my new friend here? Come on now, Caster. And calls me master.
Ugh. Paracelsus!
You know my true name. You must have some experience with Holy Grail Wars, then. But unfortunately, I have no recollection of you in this materialization. We've seen Caster Solomon, Merlin, Gil, Grand Archers, Super Orion, Grand Lancers, Romulus, Grand Assassins, Queen Hassan. I know Merlin and Gil are candidates for Grand Caster, but I don't think they officially gained the title. I know they're candidates because they've said so, but I don't think they've taken up the title of Grand at any current materialization. Like, they can be, but they just haven't yet, if memory serves. I do hope you forgive me, potential past acquaintance. Technically, Ryder is revealed in extra, and we know Grand Berserker, but the person isn't holding the title at the present moment. I wonder if they'll ever add Saber. I doubt it, because given the nature of Saber, also Moon Cancer is apparently a thing. Oh, Savior? The thing that Jesus would be? Man! I just want Saber Sasaki. That would be pretty cool. Man, give us a 4-star Sasaki. 4 or 5-star. But still, I'll settle for 4 if that's a minimum. For gold. But like, you could make it 5. You know what? To make it different, let's use the old man model from Samurai Revenant. His skills is nearly better than Musashi, not gonna lie. I mean, so is Yuyaki's, and he's a 4-star. And since Moon Cancer is a thing, what with it also being a hyper-specific class? I mean, I think we all already know rarities are bullshit. I mean, let's look at fucking Bronze Servant Sasaki, Savior of France. He not being a 5-star is whack, considering he's supposed to surpass both Sasuke and Musashi. Yeah. Rarities are just bullshit. It's like power levels in Dragon Ball. They're bullshit. They don't seem to actually mean much. Except difficulty to summon. Kukule being 3 stars. Yeah, that's another good example.
Damn it, we got a heroic spirit too!
That damn E-Wrinkle.
Fine, good for you! So glad to hear it. Not that I'm jealous or anything.
You're not, you sure? Now the only thing I want to do is tell you how great my new caster friend here is. Like, Ku Caster should at least have been a 4-star, but then we wouldn't have gotten him for free, let's be honest. If they made him a 4-star, they would have never given us him for free for clearing Fuyuki. And I'll take a slight debuff on his star rarity to get him for free, especially after his post-Avalon buff. Frickin' Suiton, damn it. Man, Suiton just wants in Kintoki's pants so badly. You know, it's almost indecent asking for it like that. You're real bad, aren't you, brat?
I ain't asking for shit!
Afraid that we are a 10-year-old game still hold $20 million for us. Let's at least be honest here. It's one of the best designed waifus of all time. This hentai knowledge is strong. Hi, welcome to the stream. How'd you find here? And that's a hell of a first introduction. Welcome, 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 and thanks for the follow. Not 10 years old yet. We're on year 7, and JP's hitting year 9. Or we're gonna hit year 7. Yeah. We're almost to 10. I think they're rounding. It is certainly an introduction. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm Doppel, a doppelganger VTuber. Voices are my bread and butter, and we're playing Fate Grand Order. Still no Abe no Sama. Yeah, so, weird thing. I've heard that, like, people say that canonically, Abe no Sama might not even be capable of being summoned. Something about being too strong or something. Man! Type Mood is straight up printing money. Give something to Mon, something else to thirst after. Man, just make Abe no Same. Let's actually see his fucking face on top of that. Come on. Call bullshit on that. Consider pins to Earth. Not even just that. We were told divine spirits weren't, or divine servants weren't able to be summoned either. Literally in that same chapter, we fucking meet Uriel. No, we met Stenos, and then we met Uriel. I think I can't remember which came first. Rome or Okinus. I can never remember the order. Fucking Enkidu. Regardless, we were told once that divine servants weren't possible, and now look where we are. I just think he can't be summoned due to his sheer skill in Taizun Funkyo rituals. I wouldn't know anything about that. I don't actually know much about Abe no Same. That's not gonna get solved, so wait for your turn. The ritual's dealing in the soul. I mean, that just means that we wouldn't get Abe no Same as himself, but like, that's how all servants are, aren't they? With the exception of Counter Guardians. Oh, unless they make him a Counter Guardian. Wouldn't that be a twist? Isn't Ibuki a Divine Spirit? Yes, that's exactly the point I was making. They told us that Divine Spirits couldn't be done, and then Divine Spirits are very much could be done. It's resurrection, I see. I see. It would be the biggest twist if, for me at least, if Abe no Same... Actually, no, that wouldn't be a twist. That... Considering what we know about the guy, he could already be a Counter Guardian. Isn't that a headcanon to think about? Or a theory to mull over? Interesting. Sorry. I just connected a few brain circuits there. What I remember, Abe's can't really be summoned because he's never really died. He is in limbo. Limbo. He resurrects himself whenever he wants. It sounds like he's just trolling Elia. Elia's just like... Or, I think that's what makes the deal with you. That to become a servant / counter guardian or anything like that. It's just like... I could... And it just like pops away. Son of a bitch! Guy is just Enkidu. Is our suit even a canon servant? I have no idea. I don't know enough about Tsukihime. I mean, and if you say canon, technically everything is canon. Everything is canon. And that's terrifying. Not gonna lie, Ruler Enkidu would be nice. See, I have no leanings towards Enkidu. Talking about Arch Earth being able to be summoned as a servant. I mean, I don't see why not. Chaldea's summoning system we already know is very different from the catalyst-based summons. I'm sure they could find some random ass excuse. I've been summoned from across time and space in a whole nother franchise. Surprise, bitch. It's like, you know what? I just gave up trying. Welcome to Chaldea. It's unknown if she is recognized, so still, or if he is recognized, or she is recognized, still in limbo like with Nemo. Bull from the future redacted class, Gutako is summoned. Terrifying.
I ain't asking for shit!
Sure you are.
No, I'm not!
So damn salty, Nemo. Stage 3 isn't Noah. I mean, we have a Noah design. It's in FGO Arcade. Shame we'll probably never get FGO Arcade. Come on. This would be easy money. Just release it on Steam as an offline thing. Do it, you cowards. Or optional online. Still, do it, you cowards. You're already not gonna, like, add more servants. You're just gonna update it with, like, balance patches and rerun events. Memory serves FGO stop producing new servants. Yeah, they're just gonna balance it, rerun events, and that's it. We only got Tiamat. Yeah. I mean, no, we didn't only get Tiamat. We got Beast Nero too. Weehee, banana liquor. Cicada is resisting the lollies induction. That's so mean. Look, Suiton's petite. Please don't make it weird. Granted, it depends on how you look at the term lolly. Usually, it is a child, but in some cases, it's a body type. It is very much a case-on-case basis. Like, Tamaki from, or why did I say Tamaki? Tatsumaki from One Punch Man. Noah looks interesting since his paddle weirdly reminds me of EA. EA? It's a company? Don't know of EA. Not as an acronym, I'll tell you that. If it's... tells me you don't use Gilgamesh. Oh, you mean Emiya Elish. I thought that started with an E. Or I thought both of them started with E. Also, you're right, I don't use Gilgamesh. For good reason. Motherfucker keeps crashing my game! His sword is called Air. Oh, okay. Every plate fair, every time when other communities point out the sexualization of lolly, it's a body type. I mean, it is. Suiton's old as shit. It is very much a case-by-case basis. Now, not legal lollies, we're talking like Ilya and whatnot. Oh, same. Fucking Gilgamesh keeps crashing me. Renounce air. If I remember correctly. Man. Why? Melocene type? Yeah, Melocene might be considered a lolly too. But I think that's because a lot of people just don't use, well, me a more proper term for it, and that's petite. Short, flat. That doesn't especially equal lolly. It does to a lot of people, granted. So it is a lot of overlap in how people view that, but like, don't childify adults. It's very rude. And Ilya, depending on the continuity, thinks she's 18 face to eye. That's the only time she's 18, if I remember correctly. But in every other version, she's younger. Which includes FGO. She is younger than that. So hands off, please. Ollie Gill Arts cards crash for me. It's his Buster. It's his first Buster one that crashes for me. Granted, it hasn't done that on my new computer here. Only does it on my laptop one. Oh my god, man boobs. Hi, Ophelli. Welcome to the stream.
No, I'm not! Enough, just shut up! I'm gonna tie you all up so tight you won't ever be able to so much as blink without my say-so! I'm putting an end to the Imperial Holy Grail War right here and now!
Good evening, Doppel. How goes it? It goes okay. Master. Oh my, someone's fired up. Alright, I guess we could play with you for a little bit. For a little while, Ubaraki.
Oh, you want me to wrap him up, Suiton? You got it.
No, Castor and I are playing together this time. You and Torokuma stay out of this.
Huh? What are you saying, Suiton?
Understood, as you wish. Actually, I don't know how old Ubaraki is, so maybe keep her away from the lewd stuff too, just as a safety measure. I know Suiton's old as shit. So she's safe. She's petite. She's fine. Ubaraki, I don't know, so I'm gonna play it safe and say no. They're ogres? Yeah, they're Onis, but that doesn't, like, dictate their age. You aren't born Oni at 500. They were actually born one day. Okay, shouldn't say anything for this. Multiple hostiles detected. They appear to be homunculi, Master. I'm glad you're on an 18+ streamer like a certain someone. Oh, you mean Azza? Yeah, Azza did recently do that update. Also would have quit Twitch and ate Primo Gems on Genshin. What time period are we on this time? We are in Hankyo in 1008 AD. Oh hey, new alter ego and JP. Is that what the twins are? I've seen them, but I don't know anything about them. I literally know jack shit about anything that's going on there.
Let's take them out!
Green hair and red hair twins? That's the only new twins I know about. Unless they release multiple twins just to fuck with me.
Hell yeah, let's do this!
One is Ubaraki boiling semen. I'm not sure what the whole deal about. Or Ibuki's boiling semen. I'm not sure what the whole deal about Ubaraki. I do know Ubaraki's story. I can give you that. Also, Ibuki boiling semen? What? I don't know what Hankyo is, but I guess it's Japanese or something. Yes, it is. Apparently they are the mascots of Type Moon. Ah, I see. And thanks for the hydrate, Ophelli. Okay, so Ubaraki was born to a human woman that Suna liked. But the birth killed her. And she went up to Mount Oe because she didn't want to eat human flesh. Because it disgusted her. At least after maybe that first time. Because I think she might have that first day. Maybe not. I can't remember. But yeah, that's a Ubaraki's deal. I don't know what the boiling semen thing is. I have no context of what that means. That terrified look is very fitting for that statement, Walden. Welcome to the stream. Alright, now we're gonna do a little whack, whack, whack. Once again, I'm asking for context why we're talking about eating flesh and dying at birth. AKA, I gave it this point. That's just Ubaraki's origin story. She's an Oni. Also, Heian-kyo is the time period and the place. The Heian period in Japan and lasted, I'm gonna have to look that up. Heian period. The Heian period lasted between 794 and 1185 AD. And Heian-kyo is specifically the capital of Kyoto. Sudan is Ubaraki pulling Siemens. I don't remember. I just remember reading she's some kind of reincarnation of Ibuki. Okay, so to my knowledge, the relation between Ibuki and Sudan is Ibuki is the god version of Sudan Doji, but as she aged, she gave up divinity or something like that and became Sudan Doji rather than Ubaraki Doji, or instead of Ibuki Doji. And why are all the assassins I like petite? It's almost like having a petite body helps with assassination. I don't know what to tell you there. Alright, we're gonna take out Paracelsus first, and then I think I can break the bar with this. Actually, I can probably break it with this. Boom, boom, boom. Granted, there are busty assassins, but like, for the most part, being petite does help. Aw, man. Even that one executioner was an assassin. I think assassin was a class for people who specialize in killing. Yeah, it is. In Fate, it's not a constant, but just in general, it is useful for an assassin to have a smaller frame in their line of work. Just as a general consensus, not as a constant. Thing is, the myth of Ibuki and Sudan are male. It's where the semen thing came from, I think. Oh yeah, if you're talking like their real lore, that is a bit different. I think a bit different is an understatement, but yeah. Originally, Assassin's Class was supposed to be the Hassan. Yeah, I remember that. It was a cursed arm, but because Medea decided to fuck with some shit, we got Sasuke. Later, we saw the rest of the Hassans, and well, the Hassans. Later on, oh sweet, I got it. Because I believe we saw 100 Personas in Fate Zero. I think Serenity's new to FGO, but I don't know that for sure. He was doing a good job. Only Hassan Assassin would be boring. She'd probably sees the script and be like, nah, we need something better than this. Man, Medea has a lot of abusive husbands. I mean, a lot. She had one. Jason. Fucking Jason. Impressive, Sakata Kentucky. She had abusive masters which she treated as husbands. From what I only know two of her other masters. That being, the high school kid that is, Shiro's friend. I don't know how he interacts with her. And the former assassin. Also, hold on. Someone was talking to me. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I don't know, just found BS at this moment. Medea had one good master. Man, going back to Elden Ring into the State's gonna be hilarious. Also, I do like Medea Lily's ponytail. It's cute. Let adult Medea have long hair. Wait, didn't she? Need to look her up. Yeah, adult Medea has long hair. She just wears a big old cloak, so you don't see it too often. But yeah, she has long hair. Hair length did not change. Not be inebriated? Maybe don't play Elden Ring while inebriated. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Impressive, Sakata Kentucky. You mowed down with my combat homunculus like they were nothing. They really weren't. Sounds like content! What would you have done to me? What would have you do next, Master? Oh, this is so much fun. You're even more into this than usual, aren't you, Brad? Oh, you're getting me all worked up. What a waste. Oh, it would just be wrong for me to make something this fun a one-time only deal. Suitin, please. She wants in Kentucky's pants so badly. Kentucky, what would your mother think? Man, she'd be so pissed. Also, of course she wants to get into my pants. She doesn't have any of her own. Right, I forgot you're stupid. Alright, Caster, do it. As you wish. Please be aware that I won't be able to control where we end up if we include Lord Torakuma's significant mass. That's fine, don't worry about it. Well, see you later, Brad. Hold it! You're not going anywhere! Murder is what Raiko would think. Yeah. After she finished having a mental breakdown of her little baby leaving the mist. Torakama another Oni? Yes, he is. By the way, I haven't played the new DLC for Samurai Remnant, but there is a new Oni there. I don't know who she is. She kind of looks like Suiton with her color palette, but she is rather tall. Then again, Ushi Gozen was really short, so what would I know? It'd be weird to double down on that since they already have Ibuki in the game, but then again, it might not be weird to double down on that because Ibuki's in the game. So, you know. Oh, they make a path. Peace. I can no longer detect their magical energy signals. Whatever they did, it appears to be something very different from the Kime spell-based rapid movement in the standard Holy Grail Wars, or even similar pseudo-transmission techniques. As far as I can tell, it seems to be a smokescreen combined with a more typical rapid movement spell. The result is a technique that specializes in assisting multiple combatants escape from a battlefield. Even reminds me of the Earth Evasion spell once used in ancient China's famed tactician Tai Gong Wang. It's incredible.
So they even took the big guy with them! Damn it!
Danzo, can you survey the nearby area? Reminds me, do you think females in Fate talk to us like they would in the Middle Ages, where women's right didn't exist? Curious about that. I think it depends. Because you gotta still think, you have to remember that in a lot of these cases, the females that are recorded in histories are the ones who do not conform to that. And there's, of course, the factors of gender bends and whatnot before it being implemented. So, there are some that, are very down on themselves, but they are in the minority, like Scheherazade and Charlotte. But at the same time, there are ones who are equally ready to put their foot right through your face if you talk back to them, like Atlanta. So, I think it's a very case-by-case basis, but I think the ones that are more weak-willed are on the minority of the side because of the nature of what it takes to be recorded as a hero. Yes, Master. I will use my spirit form to make a quick round of the city. I won't have much time, as I'm concerned I may also be affected by the spirit form curse. But I will be certain to cover as much ground as I can. I will check the Imperial Palace as well and return soon with my report.
They're just toying with this. Holding back or not, I lost one. I lost that one straight up.
You cannot see a docile woman being a heroic spirit with some exceptions. Yeah, they're definitely in the minority there.
Damn it! That's okay, we'll win the next one. Damn straight!
Yeah, but it's also not a solid rule, because once again, we do have characters like Scheherazade and Charlotte. Nitocris is actually on the edge of that too. She seems to have an inferiority complex of her own. How much is a more minority? 49.99. Joking, I mean like minority like 30%. Probably, I don't expect it to surpass 10, let's put it that way. We could probably go through the entire list, but I don't think it's even as big as 30%. Now, this may just because I'm a Lunar Belly Works. The Bridge said it, but I think the Grail gives modern info and Elias, so they know everything about the modern age, so they don't act like they're in the Middle Ages. While it does give them info, it doesn't drastically shift their personalities to that much degree, though. If they're already more willing to back down the face of opposition, should because of their own morals they were brought up on. That's a bit different. Once again, bringing up Charlotte and Sherazade being very down on themselves, and Goki would still be a dumbass who was summoned in 2024. Yeah, I mean, we already know that for a fact with Chaldea. Morgan also fits in that list. Not really. Morgan was a nightmare. She was always scheming. She only played the victim. She used their own perception of what they thought women should be like against them. Not as a servant, she is an evil queen. Yeah, she's definitely on the side of would kick your face in. But I do think she... Well, less Atlanta and more Medea. Being the planner type. Before going all out. Welcome back. Oh, is your other companion not with you?
Nonzo, she had something to take care of first. Probably shouldn't say she's out of scouting mission. Just make her worry.
It would be pretty normal. The entirety of Fate Stay Night says differently. Jason was just a dick? Yeah, well... Jason was a dick to her throughout her actual life. So that's already, like, been one of those things that's going to influence her. Really, a caster that casts Fist? We already have a caster that casts Fist. Sanzong. The worst part, he was a dick for no reason. Yeah, it was just his ego. I forgot about her. I don't really see a lot of her. She occupies a very unique niche, and that's a single target buster caster. And she's very calm because she's a monk. But like, she will throw hands if need be. She doesn't pop up for use that often. But when she does, she rocks her niche. Because you don't usually need a single target buster caster. Usually you want an arts caster. Or an AoE caster of some type. Single target casters are definitely a niche of themselves. Not gonna lie, I'm surprised that Morgan wasn't a caster and the summer version was Berserker. Oh yeah, Morgan originally being Berserker. Yeah, that is kind of odd of a choice. It does make her very flexible for us. I did notice a cheeky little thing. Caster as a DPS is already a niche. Yeah, it really is. It's because they have that damage debuff built into them. There are fights you want to bring it, but it's not a lot. So that even lowers which casters you might want to bring for any certain situations. So the nicher they are, like single target buster, or single target caster in general, is going to be even more niche. But I did notice something cheeky they did with Castoria and Morgan for their summer things. They just swapped classes. What I mean is, Morgan was always a witch in myth, damn near on par with Merlin in terms of it. See, I don't know if she was actually on par with Merlin. I will give her credit, she was really fucking powerful in her own right. Merlin's just a different class of anomaly, though. So I don't know if I'd put it that far. In myth. Arthur was an asshole. Yeah, he was. Absolutely. There weren't many nice people in Arthurian lore. That was more of a trickster god than a helpful old man. Yeah. Merlin is very much an anomaly upon himself.
Probably shouldn't say she's out on a scouting mission. It'll just make her worry.
Low-key Merlin.
Gotta say though, these heroic spirit people are pretty amazing. Don't worry, it's nothing major. She'll be back soon enough.
I see. I hope to see her safe return shortly.
I know the sun's out and all, but I wouldn't recommend leaving the house just yet. There might still be Oni out there. Oh, come to think of it, house has a bounded field of its own, right?
Of course. It's been in place since Lord Tamitoki lived here, and has never once been breached.
Well, that's good to hear. So where's Karako? She in the back?
Oh, no, actually. She said she didn't want to make Lord Choshi worry, so she set off to the palace first thing in the morning. Bryson never took the chance to make a reference to the myth where Merlin is the Antichrist. What? Okay, so I know, like, Merlin's, like, part incubus, part demon kind of thing, but, like, he's not the Antichrist. I wouldn't go that far. He is part demon, and he is, specifically, he's part incubus. But I wouldn't go as far as calling him the Antichrist. That's a bit much. Oh, God. More Christian version of the myth. He is the Antichrist. Hence why I said depends on the myth. Ah, I see. See, I haven't read the Christian washed versions. Like, I know the Holy Grail stuff is across all the versions, but also I did learn that Arthurian lore was written by some fucking women like several hundred years in the future. Just sort of working off a because there actually was a person called Arthur, but he wasn't a king, he was just like a lord or something. And he wasn't that impressive, and they just kind of took him as a baseline, just wrote some stories about him. They certainly had fun with it. I would just love to see Morgane in FGO, honestly. Here, Arturo, I have a redacted. What? I can only guess, if you're not going off the previous joke with that, it's the eggplant wizard stuff. She's one of the original Celtic goddess of death and war, with Skevath semi-replaced her in later times. Oh, in that case, Skevath probably is her stand-in here too, because I do acknowledge that Skevath's existence is like an amalgamation. Yeah, it doesn't hold a real candle to her at all. Understandable.
Yeah, talk about being responsible. Then again, it doesn't surprise me at all that Lady Fujiwara no Karakura would be such a faithful retainer. By the way, Karakura did take the carriage, right?
I feel like I'm gonna burp in the middle of my sentences, but it might just be Kentucky. Oh yes, of course.
Good, those talismans Lord Same put on ought to make a solid illusion. Then she'll find when she makes it to the palace. This has got some serious tough bounded feel. Doubt even some casters can break through them. Alright then, in the meantime, I guess we can just wait for Danzo's report. Said she'd check in on the palace from a distance too. She might even see Karako while we're there.
Guess we should wait for Danzo to get back. Alright. If you'll excuse me, I'll go prepare your breakfasts at once.
Sounds great, thanks. Phew. Man, I never imagined an Oni.
What the fuck is this word? Kentucky! Oni's already both singular and plural. What did you do?
And Oni'd be one of the masters. Which it kinda makes sense. He's really strong. Karako got chosen as well for a whole different kind of strength.
Okay, time to continue on Lost Belt 2. You got this! Kick its ass. I don't remember which one 2 is. I think it's Scandinavia.
Still an Oni of all things? And suitin' at that.
Take it you and Sutendoji already knew each other?
Yeah, we go way back. Much as I wish we didn't. Sutendoji and Ubaraki Doji are both crazy dangerous, even for Oni. They're ridiculously strong, ridiculously tough, know how to use sorcery of a kind. Even got an Oni castle of sorts up on Mount Oe, where they keep their underlings, in addition to Torakuma. Also got Hoshikuma, Kanekuma, and Kuma Doji. Oni used to only be solitary creatures. These two have been gathering them up in their castle. Right now you can still count on their numbers on both hands. Eventually there could be a full-blown Oni army. Long story short, Sutendoji and Ubaraki Doji are a whole different level from your typical Oni. Even Lord Abe no Same said they're the greatest threat Kyo's ever seen. A weird thing is, I haven't heard a word about them actually eating people. Not just tonight either, all the time. I don't know about Ubaraki, but Suten's definitely just playing around. I know for a fact she used to eat people. Nowadays she just doesn't.
Okay, and hear me out on this. It's probably because she doesn't want to piss you off. She likes you.
It's all gain to her. Killing, stealing, torturing, everything.
So Sutendoji's avoiding killing people on purpose?
For now, anyways. Means she must be holding back a hell of a lot. When I fought her about half a year ago, she cut my left arm to shreds. Almost tore it right off. I was still just her playing around. Luckily, Lord Same managed to put me back together. Basically, as far as she's concerned, all living things, human, beast, or whatever, are just toys for her to play with. She's that frickin' strong. No wonder Lord Same says she's the leader of all the Oni. The closest one there to an Oni from the kingdoms of demons. There's more stories I've heard about her, too. They say that back when she lived on a mountain in some other country, she'd go around killing people left and right, devouring them whole, line up their heads and other parts for all kinds of messed up games. There's no telling where she might start doing the same thing here in Kyo.
Kentucky?
You know, since I'm supposed to be a Genji warrior, maybe I shouldn't have let it up until I cut both their heads off. Something about that doesn't seem right to me. I've fought Suten lots of times by now. Nubaraki's right. I just can't bring myself to really go for their heads. It's like, what happens if I cut off their heads now? Something about that doesn't feel right to me. If I cut off the head of an Oni who might talk a good game, but hasn't actually eaten anyone, will I really be proud of what I did when I dig into breakfast the next day? No, I couldn't.
Alright, history lesson for anyone who cares. This is kind of a reference to the tale of Sutendoji itself. when Miyamoto no Raiko went up with his 4 heavenly kings to Sutendoji, they were invited in as guests. To them, Oni were classified by lying, eating human flesh, and cheating. During their stay there, Sutendoji treated them very gracefully. And fed them. Granted, it was probably human, but they weren't entirely sure. And in the end, Raiko severs Suten's head, and Suten calls him out for it, telling him that who's really the Oni in this situation, the monster, the one who killed their host, who treated them so kindly, or the one who was a good host. It's a very peculiar end to it. And when Raiko goes back to the city, he looks at himself off in the river as he's washing off the blood, but all he sees is an Oni. And that, of course, is what leads into the Raiko of FGO having Oni blood in her, is that whole part of the story.
This might be a good way to put it. It wouldn't be golden. What is it, Tarabasu? Why are you looking so down? Just thinking here. No need for you to look so sad, right?
I just feel like I really know what you meant.
I see, so you get it, huh? Alright, enough of that. First we have breakfast, then we take a nice long nap while we wait for Lady Danzo to get back. Besides, real bad idea to fight when you ain't been getting enough sleep.
Danzo. Dandozu. I've returned. Welcome back, Danzo. Forgive me for taking so long. I was out tracking the Oni. It was more difficult than I expected, as Sutendoji's group came and went at a moment's notice. They would appear somewhere in the city, seemingly at random, roam for a bit, then disappear again after thrashing a group of officers or Genji warriors out on patrol.
I can understand showing up at different places at random. Sounds like that's what that spell of theirs did. How that caster bastard said as much right before they disappeared. But said they didn't stick around long before disappearing and gave that spell of theirs over and over?
Correct.
Why in the world would they do that? There was something they wanted, or somewhere they wanted to go. They usually head straight there. They just playing around?
There is one other item of note. Genji warriors have been stationed at various posts throughout the city on orders of the main Genji house. But there were no signs of any unusual activity at the palace. Speaking of which, I also saw Lady Karuko arrive safely at the palace in her carriage. Fortunately, she did not encounter the Oni on her way there.
Lady Karuko's safe, that's great. And no unusual activity at the palace, huh? Maybe they already know Suten was behind last night's attack, and she's one of the Imperial warriors. Decided they don't need to do anything. Does sound like something the Minister of the Left would do.
Drunk Elden Ring going pretty well so far. Sounds dangerous. Even so, that still leaves the question of what it is the Oni are after.
Could you tell us exactly where it was they showed up, Danzo?
Of course. After we fought them, they first appeared at the intersection of Higashi Kongoku Road and Hachigo Street. The next appeared at the intersection of Nishinoten Road and Rokujo Street, and then Sai Road and Gojo Street. They showed up on the west side of the Tsuchimikado Road, and finally at the intersection of the Omiya Road and Gojo Street.
Let's see, where's some paper? I'll go borrow a brush and an inkstone. Okay, let's do this. At the intersection of Hishigashira and Kyogoku and Hachijo, Onishitono and Rokujo, and Sai and Gojo. Then on the west side of Tsujimikado, the intersection of Omiya and Gojo. Oh, we found them at the intersection of Omiya and Sanjo.
Do you know which direction they'll be heading in each area? I do. They headed northwest at the intersection of Hishigashi, Kyogoku, and Hachijo northwest of Nishitono and Rokujo.
Man, I'm suffering with these words.
Northeast at Sai and Gojo, and northeast at Omiya and Gojo. East on the west side of Tsuchimikado Road, and northeast at Omiya and Sanjo. I'm so sorry, Master, Lord Kentoki. I should have realized it sooner. Since I already had a map of Hankyo on file in my database, I can only assume that my circuits were malfunctioning. Please take a look at this. If we draw lines across the paths the Onis took from every location they visited, we note where they intersect. All the lines in a single location.
Ah, so that's what they're after!
I believe so. Perhaps the reason they disappeared whenever they encountered resistance was not to draw attention away from their destination, but to prevent warriors from gathering other locations while they were fighting.
They're definitely just playing around. 4 Heavenly Kings aside, no regular Genji warrior could give Suten a fight when she's serious. Still, thanks to their playing, we now know exactly where they're headed, the place where these lines cross. So let's see where it is.
It appears to be eastern Kyo, around the Ogimachi district.
Gotcha, so that's their game, huh?
You know this place, Kentucky? Is that where Ma lives?
Yeah, you could say that. There's a house near there that belongs to someone pretty much everyone in Kyo knows about. Not far from here. Could walk there in a few minutes.
Lord Kentucky, could you please tell us who this person is?
He's in his rebellious phase, Donzo. We just gotta let him work through it. Abe no Same!
Ah, okay.
The strongest Yumya G of the hand period. It looks like their destination's right around his house.
Are you sure?
Come on, let's get going.
Sure Raiko's not neighbors with him? The Abe family house is in this
neighborhood, which also means Minamoto no Raiko's house is here too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the actual target.
Well, there you have it.
Lord Kentucky.
I'm sorry, I know what I said earlier, but I was lying. Well, maybe not lying, but it wasn't exactly the truth.
Yeah, figured. So Same's house is over there, and Raiko's house is over there. Is that what this is about?
Yep, you got it. Abe no Same and Minamoto no Raiko's house are actually in the same neighborhood.
Hold on a moment. Alright, I'm back. I finally finished loading Hienkyo's historical geographical records, and Lord Kentucky is right. The Abe family, a house in Lady Raiko's house, are in the same neighborhood. I don't think of it, I may have heard that somewhere. Impressive, Master. You must be very well read.
Unfortunately, Lord Same's not home right now. Hell, there isn't anyone there right now, and he's supposed to have sent all his servants out on leave too. So I'm guessing the Oni ain't gonna be interested in an empty house. They're probably gonna come for this one.
Good chance Raiko might be a master too, right? Agreed. We should try to convince her that the Imperial Holy Grail War should be stopped before Sutendoji arrives. Alternatively, we may be able to convince her to persuade the Genji to disavow it. Lord Kentucky.
Yes.
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 Come on, buddy, move, damn it! Just knock on the gate. That's all you gotta do. Why won't you move? What am I saying? 'Cause I'm nervous, that's why. It's pathetic. And how old I get, I still can't help but act like a kid around Raiko. Come on, Kentucky, get it together! It's an emergency! If Raiko's a master.
Oh, hey y'all. I'll go home.
The hell? Where'd this kid come from? I swear she wasn't there a moment ago.
That's because she came from Lady Raiko's house. She just opened the gate a bit and walked right out. Hee. Are you done on your way from home now? Oh good, that's wonderful news. Why are you still just standing there? Come inside, Kentucky. Mother will be so happy to see you. You know her?
Nope, never seen her in my life. She's not one of the other Genji warriors' kids. Maybe she's...
Hee.
Hey, Dunzo, kid ain't actually a caster, is she?
I don't think so. I do not detect any heroic spirit readings from her.
So you don't sense anything unusual then?
I cannot detect any magical energy from her. Why, is there something strange about this child?
Now, if you don't sense anything unusual about her, that's fine.
How you doing, Kentucky? Come on, this way.
Hey, don't tug on me! Although... gotta go in the house anyways. Oh, forget it. Whatever happens, happens. Come on, Tiramisu. Come on, Dunzo.
Nice place.
This way, Kentucky. Go on. Mother's waiting for you.
Hey, no running the house. Raiko doesn't like that.
This is just something about children that makes a house seem like a home. This house is secure as a fortress. With a child running around, it's easy to forget about all the blades lining its walls. That being said, I also noticed there are a few warriors in full armor stationed behind the gate, others in light armor stationed in every room. It would seem that they are prepared for a battle to break out at any time. Perhaps even a siege.
Maybe they're here in case Sutendoji's gang shows up.
I can't believe how heavily the house is being defended only a few days after Raiko started holding up. Might as well be shouting from the streets that she's one of the masters. If she is, then this kid's gotta be. Hey, girlie, how long you been staying here? Huh? Where'd she go?
She walked off to the room in the back while you were apparently lost in thought.
Again? Oh man, must still be off my game. Can't keep getting nervous in here. Damn it, just gotta get used to this place already.
Ma! Do you mean you still don't feel at home here, Kentucky?
Raiko! No, it's not that.
Excellent reaction to her, Wilden. Excellent.
I just meant, I didn't want to do anything rude, that's all. Sounds like saying something else, I apologize.
Quite alright. It's Reiko. So cold, it's like the air itself's frozen over. Her aura is truly frigid. It must be different from a sword fighter's aura or bloodlust, but it has frozen me in place all the same. And if it's affecting a puppet like me this much, it must be even worse for you, Master. Please steady your breathing and try to remain conscious. Firstly, welcome home, Kintoki. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Someone was sneezing and I told them to go blow their nose. I'm glad to see you're safe and sound. That's the most important thing. We will discuss your punishment for your unauthorized excursion later.
But punishment, but Reiko,
Kintoki!
Yes, ma'am.
Now, these people you brought with you. Who are they? Her gaze is like ice. Indeed it is. I see almost nothing in the maternal figure we know. I have no doubt that so much as one wrong word from us will see her cut us to pieces on the spot. Please be extremely cautious, Master. Answer me, Kintoki. Who are these people? If you refuse to answer, I'll decide what to do with them, here and now. Is that what you want, Kintoki?
Reiko! I mean, Mother!
Yes? Where did that come from, Kintoki? You haven't called me Mother in ages. But strangers, no less.
Nice one, Kintoki. High five!
Hell yeah! Mother, these two are new friends of mine. Also, I was hoping to ask you about the young girl who let us in. She the child of one of our warriors?
Oh my goodness, is that true, Kintoki? Oh, as for the girl, so she went outside on her own again, after I told her how dangerous it was right now, too. Oh goodness, whatever am I gonna do with her? Oh, but she's safely back inside now, yes, thank goodness. Oh, Kintoki, you're such a good boy, getting her back inside. I knew I raised you right. And just look at how big and strong you've grown, too.
I've been gone a week!
In fact, I think you've gotten even bigger since you ran away.
Once again, I've only been gone a week!
Just look at your arm. Those are the strong Genji arms I've ever seen them. This may be call for another coming-to-age ceremony.
Hey, come on, Mother. It's just crazy talk. Besides, I haven't changed at all. Hasn't been that long since I left, right? Also, what the hell are Genji arms?
Children, they grow up so fast. Oh, Kintoki, you're so small and adorable when you were a child. Now you've grown up so big and strong. You know, you were just about the same size then as she is now. Ah, so touching. Won't be long now before you're the one carrying me on your back. In fact, why don't we do some training right now? Go on, Kintoki, carry Mother on your back. Go on, go on.
Dude, that's a Reiko I know.
Now who are these people? Again.
I already told you, Mother, they're my friends. Not like I've just been sleeping out in the streets. My friends by I've been doing all sorts of things.
Don't phrase it like that, you'll get us killed.
Not to be ashamed of either. In fact, it's the total opposite. and run around trying to stop an evil plot that threatens the whole...
Friends? Did you say these people are your friends?
Sure did!
Even though both of them are women.
We really are just friends, I promise. I mean, I'm sure there are some players who would absolutely want to ride this fucking hembo, but this one is not one of them.
I see. Well, that's a relief. So, that would mean... Oh my, can't believe it. Kentucky, this is the first time you've ever brought friends home! Oh my, really?
Oh, Raiko, mother, that's...
Oh my. Oh goodness, I can't stop smiling. Well, this is just delightful. Thank you so much for coming. Please, right this way. Make yourselves at home. Would you like some sweets imported from Hakata? Oh, or perhaps you'd rather prefer peaches or pears? Please, by all means. Stay and relax for the rest of the day. Oh, this is wonderful. You simply must tell me all about what Kentucky is like as a friend. Oh, yes, you will stay for dinner, won't you?
I'll answer that previous statement with one word. Golden!
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it. It'll be important to him later. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, perfect. Hope you brought your appetites. I'll cook so many delicious things you won't know what to eat first.
Ma? The kitchen's on fire!
My spinach puffs!
The hell's spinach?
I think that was a Emperor's New Groove reference, Kentucky.
The hell's that?
Don't worry about it. Go ahead, don't be shy. It's not every day Kentucky brings friends over, so I did my very best to prepare something scrumptious. I must say, though, I don't think I'll ever seen outfits like yours here in Kyoto before. Perhaps you got them around Hakata, which means you must be from out west, so I do hope you like the food.
Everything's delicious.
Not at all. Thank you so much for being Kentucky's friends. Now, go on, eat up.
Oh, this venison is great!
Oh man, I wish I had some deer.
Is this alright? Steamed abalone? Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know. Man, what a feast!
I know how much you love white rice, Kentucky, so I made lots of it. You're welcome to have seconds or even thirds.
Alright!
Oh goodness, there you go, stuffing your mouth again. I see you haven't broken that habit. Oh, but you're so big and strong now, if you've brought friends today. Normally I would nag you about your table manners, but today I'll give it a rest. This is so lovely.
Oh, this roast chicken's yummy too!
Man, you made a lot of protein, Raiko. No wonder he's built like this. It's pheasant. Did you use hishio to season it? Interesting. I never thought about making it like this. Seems like there's a lot more meat dishes here than at Karuko's house. Yes, that's true. Lady Karuko's house always served very soft rice paired with soup, dried fish, and seaweed-based dishes. I don't think I saw a single meat dish there. Perhaps it was done to follow the Buddhist teachings. But it's a very different story here.
It's because Genji warriors are cut from a different cloth than the nobility.
I suspect these much larger portions of food may be just what you need, Master. After all, you must be exhausted from all the battles you have been fighting as of late. Now is a perfect chance for you to replenish your proteins. Now here, have some of this pheasant and these steamed yams.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Genji food is amazing.
Oh my, oh my. You do have a healthy appetite, don't you? So as though you were Kentucky's long-lost little sister. Makes me want to welcome you in the family as one of my own children. I was a little worried about how things would go earlier, but now I think we should be able to bring up the subject of Sutendoji possibly coming after Lady Raiko here. We may also be able to discuss the dangers of the Imperial Holy Grail War.
Alright, speaking of children, Raiko, I still want to ask you about...
Would you like some wine too, Kentucky? I was told it's one of your favorite things, so I brought you some from the kitchen. Aren't I considerate?
Oh, thanks, don't mind if I do. Wait, hang on, where were you up till now? Didn't see you once before sundown.
Oh, she loves to go off and play on her own, don't you?
Oh yes, I do. I do all sorts of games. So I know how to play all on my own. I'm fine doing that. I still like to play with friends if I could. Will you play with me, Kentucky?
Well, you'll...
Okay, sure. Don't need to thank you for showing us the way.
Thanks for the hydrate, and welcome to the stream. We're making our way through Hidden Kill. Right now, we're having dinner with Raiko and Kentucky. Hydrate, Mr. Fishy Boy. Not a fish. I'm a doppelganger. Y'all are never gonna let that go. How about y'all? Me? Alright, but only when I have time between assignments. How about you?
Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Yes, she is. Sure, I could play with you.
And now there's something else I need to do.
By the way, Raiko, Mother, this kid one of the warrior's children? Never seen her before. Doesn't seem to know her way around the house real well. Don't tell me you actually adopted her, did you?
No, not exactly. Yes, that's essentially what I did.
And is she related to Lord Mitsunaka somehow?
No, Father, Lord Mitsunaka does not know about her. It was my decision to keep her here.
Oh, yeah?
Yumoto no Mitsunaka was the founder of the Setsu Genji as well as Raiko's father, right? Indeed, I believe that is the Lord Mitsunaka of whom they speak.
So she ain't one of the warrior's kids, you're keeping her at the house? Lord Mitsunaka doesn't know about her. Raiko, is she your caster? Yeah, that's it. That's my in. It's perfect. Bring that up on... Then move on to Suten and the Imperial Holy Grail War.
Oh my. That's her kid calling it now. There's a problem with that. That, the Fate Raiko doesn't have any blood kids. That's partially why, she is the way she is with the obsessive motherly thing. Why she clings to Kentucky as a child so much and the, player character so much. And it's related to the whole thing of sort of having the pressure of carrying on her family's bloodline and whatnot. Or at the very least, fostering the next generation. And like, even if they weren't related to her, adopting someone under her name. There was a lot of pressure in that from her father. In the end, though, it didn't amount to anything. Fate's Raiko still remained technically childless. though she treated Kintoki like her son. I'd imagine she tries to treat all the Heavenly Kings that way, but Kintoki the most, because Kintoki is the most childlike. Yeah, it's very sweet and also very sad. And, she, of course, treats the player character like that, so pretty much you and Kintoki are honorary siblings in Raiko's eyes. What is it? Why you cling to me like that? It's okay. We're in my house now. Nobody's going to hurt you. And that goes for Kintoki and Kintoki's friends, too. You have nothing to worry about. Isn't that right, Kintoki?
Yeah, we never hurt a kid.
Nobody blames you for anything. And that goes for both Kintoki and myself. It's okay. Young lady, would you mind looking after her for a while? Not at all. Here, young miss, come with me. Thank you. Now then, you're being very rude. What do you think you're doing? Hiding silently in the shadows. Show yourself, Suna. Master, you get behind me too. Things Raiko is saying makes me concerned she took the child from a bad home life. See, that is definitely within character of her. Imagine having the city's most powerful warrior kick in your door because you're that shitty of a parent. I'm taking this. And if you resist, your heads are coming off. Impressive, leader. I apologize for my poor manners. I mean, that is a crazy thing to do, but at the same time, Raiko's class is Berserker, so, you know. She's not exactly all together. I never thought you'd notice me here, particularly with the foreign spell aiding my concealment. Furthermore, Lady Miyamoto no Raiko, leader of the Genji, something else I must apologize to you for. Suna, I've heard about your Imperial Holy Grail war exploits. It sounds as though you're doing quite well for yourself. Fair, you don't need a sanity to give a shithead a well-deserved ass beating. You do to kidnap a child, though. And claim it as your own without anyone resisting you. That takes a level of mental dissonance. Because a sane person will call the proper authorities. Or beat someone up. But if we're going with the whole joke of her kidnapping a child from this, yeah, that takes a little bit of insanity. It has been a long time, leader. I hope you can forgive my ineptitude in sending Lord Ushi and Lord Urabe to the hot springs. I was unable to hold back when we fought. You didn't do anything wrong. The fact that Lord Ushi and Urabe lost to you just goes to show they still have a ways to improve. And above all, the Minister of the Left himself has emphasized how important the Imperial Holy Grail war ritual is. I'm honored that the three of my Genji warriors selected to take part in it. Raise your head, Suna. Your deeds are not mine to punish. Understood. I am delighted to have your forgiveness, Lady Raiko. Kintoki, I see. So you and your companions are here as well. I heard about how you let those owners escape, so you're still as soft on them as ever. That's rich coming from you. Listen well, Kintoki. I speak now not as a master, but as one of the four Heavenly Kings. As those entrusted by Lady Raiko with Kyo's defense, our blades must be both certain and unyielding. You should be ashamed of yourself for being so lenient, Sakata Kintoki. Ask yourself, what should a Genji warrior be?
Heh. What should a Genji warrior be, huh? That's a good question. How about you, brother? You ever ask yourself that?
So, you still have the courage to talk back to me. Interesting. Considering we've dogged you every time, yeah, I'd have the confidence to keep talking smack with you. Alright, I'll bite. I know far better than what a Genji warrior should be. By the way, leader. Yes. Do you smell that? Though faint, it's clearly the scent of monsters. How did you not notice it sooner?
Monsters, huh? Yeah, you're right, I do smell them. I also learned that you don't know as much as I thought you did, brother. That scent just doesn't belong to monsters. In the world beyond tomorrow, they call it magical energy. Ain't that right? Suitin'!
Aw, you beat me here. Aw, you beat me here. I'm detecting magical energy along with that voice. It's coming from the western yard.
Got it! Huh!
Oh my, I didn't come here to play with you, you know. Rat goes inside, right? Send her out.
You're still talking? I've had enough. Now we're here, I'm gonna wipe out all the Genji. Turakuma!
Yo, we beat this thing's ass earlier. Can we put it down for good?
So you finally made your move, huh, Suitin'? Well, you're not getting past me. I don't know what it is you lot are up to, but it ends here. I'll wrap things up nicely, make it easier to convince Raiko about what's going on. If I have to cut off one of your arms to do it. Kentucky!
Lord Kentucky.
Ah!
Oh, what a brat. Fine. If you're that eager to play, I'm game. Just don't cry to me if you lose an arm, a leg, or your head, okay?
I see you up there! Come on, Tarasu! Hate to say it, but I can't beat her alone. Help me out here!
Of course I will.
Danzo, you watch over the kid. I'm sure Mother will keep her safe too. You can't be too careful.
Kentucky and I will hold Suitin' Doji back. Understood. Good luck. What a pretty full moon. Hey, brat, how long's it been since the last time we sat back and enjoyed the moon like this? Remember that time we had wine, but no dumplings? How we talked and laughed and enjoyed each other's company? Or did you forget all about that? I'm hurt. It makes me so sad and lonely and hot that I feel like drinking your warm, steaming blood. Although that girl next to you also looks pretty delicious. Seems like she recognizes me too. Great, now everyone will know what a fickle Oni I am. Say, I don't suppose you'd let me have a bite, would you? Just one little bite of flesh, some nice fresh blood to wash it down.
Hell no! What are you, stupid? It's an insane thing to ask someone you know. Oh well, let alone someone you basically just met. There's no one in the world stupid enough to just go sure, go nuts. I wasn't using that arm anyways. Save that crap for the other Oni in hell.
Oh, you think? I've met people who were fine with letting me have a bite.
Yeah, it's called Ina. Hold on. I'm taking this.
I guess I've learned something today. Some people are weird. The other warriors take care of Kuma. Raiko and Brother Suna can handle Ibaraki no problem. So once I capture you, it'll be over for good. And the Genji will have won.
If this was just between the Genji and the Oni, sure, you might be right. But I wouldn't be so certain if I were you, brat. Remember, it's the Imperial Holy Grail. Anything goes here. Even Oni joining the festivities. There's just no telling what could happen. More homunculi. Alright, let's see. Alright. I think... Alright. We're gonna do... this. Homunculi, Queen, Blast Fodder. I didn't bring a Queen Skya for this, so that's why, and it's 3 stages. That's why I'm holding back. Anyways, welcome, Mr. Mustache. Welcome. Glad you can make it. Now we're gonna blast these ones, that's for certain. Sup, sorry, only pop in for a sec. This week's kinda crazy. Ah, gotcha. Well, I'm glad you could pop in for even a moment. As you can see, we're still making our way through Hit and Kill. Alright, Suten. Let's see what you got. Boom. Kentucky's clearing ways. Also needs to get my obligatory "My Queen" done for the day. Another cup? Suten, don't you know? That can be bad for your health. Alright, Kentucky, let her have it. Golden! Oh, we're even shooting pour their sake in the water. Well, dilute. You don't even know that well. You don't really know me that well, do you? I just said it's not good for her health. Kentucky and my boys are all fighting so valiantly against the Oni. You let her have it. No, you fool, that's what she wants. I know that's what she wants. She wants that himbo super bad. And it's gonna piss off Raiko if it ever happens. My warriors are fighting the enormous Oni, or Kintoki's fighting Tsunoji. My warriors are fighting the enormous Oni in the yard. And I... Lady Raiko, rest assured that I will keep the child safe at all costs. Please go lend Lord Kintoki and the other warriors your aid. Yes, I suppose I should.
Raiko, please don't worry about me. You should go help Kintoki. You mustn't lose your precious child.
You're my dearest friends, too. Friend.
Oh, Raiko, bonjour. Sorry, Savarashi.
Dear Lily, Watanabe no Suna's servant.
I'm gonna take you down!
I want you to take me down.
Huh?
Nothing. She's moron sexual. She's attracted to idiots. There you go, saying my true name again. You must have met me in another Holy Grail war. But never mind that. Right now, I'm here to talk to you, child. I've seen you. Been lucky enough to keep a very kind master. However, you must also be aware that you'll never be able to win like this.
I am.
Who are you? Stay away from that girl. One more step and I'll cut you down where you stand. I mean it. Instantly reminded of Princess Snake from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Lady Raiko, I don't know how the Oni figured it out. Perhaps a familiar to spy on you, or a spell, farsightedness. They know who that girl is. That's why they've broken through the bounded field surrounding Kyoto to attack your house. And they're not the only ones. Lord Kintoki's figured it out too. That girl's your caster, isn't she?
Suna!
Umbaraki. I have no reason to cross swords with anyone who's not a master. Go back to your mountain.
What was that?
You're not my quarry. Umbaraki, settle down.
Are you mocking me?
Pretty good, bit drunk, murdered another one of those giant and fire assholes. Ooh, fun.
Can't you see me? I'm standing right in front of you! Who else could you possibly be looking at right now? Are you saying I'm not worth drawing your precious blade against? How dare you! How dare you! That does it. Gonna devour you, bones and all. No, wait, on second thought, tear the flesh off you and throw the bones away. Then I'll mount them up on Suzuka Avenue for everyone to see when I'm done with you. You won't even...
Tell me something, Umbaraki. How many people have you devoured since you began hiding away at Mount Oe? Could it be? And you still have yet to imbibe so much as a single drop of human blood.
Shut up!
Do you still not remember anything? Who you are, where you were born, how you were raised, what happened in that house? Do you not remember that person and what you did to?
Shut up! Shut up, shut up!
Baraki.
Shut up, 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 shut up! Give me back my arm, Watanabe no Suna!
Here. Is it back to her? Oh, that was easy. I only cut it off to see if you were a master and you were hostile at the time. You can have it back. You were the one who left it behind.
Well, now I just feel silly. You fell for it, Suna. I'm not here for you this time. I'm here for...
Lady Raiko.
Your head!
That's cute.
Huh? I could have sworn I cut off Raiko's head. So then, why is this girl I've never seen before on the floor covered in blood?
No, why? Well, why did you take the blow for me?
It's okay.
She just hurt the child.
It's okay, Wacko. It's how it should be.
I'm a smack a bitch!
We always grown so close, even before I was inscribed as a heroic spirit. Why wouldn't we want to save a friend?
No, no. I'm so sorry. I rushed to her defense as fast as I could, but Ubaraki was far too strong for me to withstand her blow.
It's okay. I'm grateful to you too. But it's okay if I end here. We won't really be gone for good.
Oh no, she won't stop bleeding. Blood must have reached her spirit core. Why, Castor?
Huh? I don't get it. Why is the kid the one bleeding? I was sure my claws struck Raiko. Thought I could use them to help Suit and all the other Oni.
Yeah, just jump off for the time being. Sorry again for being sparse. All I can say is involved work, medical policy, lots of paperwork.
Gotcha.
Alright, have a wonderful day, Mr. Mustache.
I promised I would. Thought cutting off one measly human's head would be much easier.
Ubaraki.
Eeh.
It's alright, Lady Ubaraki. Please take Lord Tarakuma and go back to the mountain. You've done more than enough. In fact, this went exactly as Lord Sutendoji and I planned. You haven't done anything wrong. I expected Castor to defend Lady Raiko if she were to be attacked. Everything's playing out as we predicted. I'm afraid we didn't tell you the entire plan, though. After all, it accounted for you being unable to wield your claws against anyone other than the warriors or imperial officers. At any rate, don't worry about a thing. I'll take it from here.
But this wasn't what how am I supposed to tell Sutin about this?
It's okay. Lady Sutendoji will be thrilled with what you've done. Now please go back to the castle and rest up. People want the small child to die. Someone better start digging a ditch. We got a whole pile of bodies tonight. Now then. So you're Sutendoji's caster. Impressive trick. Not nearly so impressive as the one accomplished by the young heroic spirit Lady Raiko now cradles in her arms. She actually managed to erase her presence completely by totally suspending her magical energy. Truly astonishing. Well, I've heard of such a thing was possible with certain heroic spirits' unique noble phantasms, then another thing altogether to see it for oneself. And indeed I do see how the childlike heroic spirit managed to accomplish such a feat. She possesses both a great many forms, and none at all. She is the embodiment of the ever-changing fairy tale, nursery rhyme. Yes, they did. That girl was nursery rhyme? When do I get the Spiritron dress to that, motherfuckers? I should go down and check on them, but I can't right now. Or Raiko better murder them or I will. Say, Kentucky, did you notice that girl back there was actually a servant? More or less. Your lot probably figured it out the same way I did. Thought Raiko might be a master. And when I showed up, there was a kid here I'd never seen before. Wasn't hard to put two and two together. Thinking about it now, it all makes sense. Of course, Raiko was going to do everything she could to keep a caster who looked like a child safe. No way she would have ever even considered using a child as a tool for battle. Not when she's always had her heart set on being a mother. It's almost certainly why she's been holding up in her house all this time. And why she was so wary of you and Danzo. Constantly on guard against another master attacking.
All so she could keep that girl safe. And now? Damn it, it's all my fault! I hadn't shown up. You never would have dropped her guard enough for the Oni to sneak in.
Not your fault. I couldn't do anything to stop it either.
Thanks, Tiramisu. I know, this was my screw-up. Should have told you and Danzo about Raiko sooner. I couldn't. Damn it, damn it! Such an idiot!
Oh, if only you could see your face. It's true, you are an idiot. Too bad things didn't work out. Oh, this is so much fun. I'm loving this Imperial Holy Grail War thing. A little push and pull between other masters, and suddenly I'm easily doing things I could never do normally. Take that scary Minamono no Raiko, for instance. She must have slain hundreds, not thousands of monsters, enough to make a mala with heads instead of beads. But now we got her bawling like a little baby. Why'd I even call her adorable now? So much fun. In fact, you know what? I bet we could even fight on the same side right now, even if only for a little while. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh well, too bad. Won't be long now before Raiko's caster's gone for good. I do hope you don't mind that we broke her. I mean, you know how inflexible Suna can be, right? Silence, Kentucky. Yes, you. Rat with blue eyes, blonde hair. You're still not ready to kill us yet, are you? You're just like Ubaraki, aren't you? Huh? Speaking of which, didn't she say anything to you before? Forget the Imperial Holy Grail War for now. You do know that's the bigger you grow. And the stronger you get. The more you lose more of those wild instincts you had when you were little, right?
Where do you...
Uh-oh. Did I upset you? Oh my, you're scaring me. So, you ready to kill now? I know I am. I've been ready to kill or be killed for a long time now. That's why I've told you nicely over and over. You could have it either way with me. But you never take me up on it.
Shut up!
God damn it, murder. Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this, Kentucky.
You too, huh? Damn it, what's up with these chills running down my spine? Wait, that's it. I recognize it. It's her divine power. Sutin, how much do you know about her?
Oh no, you don't. You're not going anywhere. Why are you grabbing me?
Sorry, Tiramisu. I need to stop Raiko before she destroys all of Kyo.
Raiko gonna lose it? Yeah, she's in the process of losing it.
I'll keep Sutin busy somehow. Now go! Go! Human torpedo!
Ah! He threw me. He actually threw me. Also, it's a javelin, you dumbass.
What'd I say, torpedo? The hell's a torpedo?
Feels like I've been up here for a weirdly long time. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap! Wasn't as high up as I thought. Raiko! Hey, brat. I bet you're worried sick about right about now, huh? You don't want to know how much I know. Oh my, how scary. What are you staring at me like that? Looking for an opening? That's fine. Go right ahead, cut off my head if you like. Oh, you're no fun. That's right, I know all about the cow. Miyamoto no Raiko, the strongest warrior in the entire Genji bloodline. She single-handedly killed thousands of Oni, Tsuchigumo, and other various creatures. What else agree Kentucky's looking like Caesar from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Yes, he does. But she can't actually fully control her own power. No, the only one who can do that is her other self. Joke's on you, Kentucky. I'm going to get my head cut off. God damn it. The part of her that sleeps deep within her heart. Gozu Tenyo, the guardian god of Jesavana Monastery. In Sanskrit, they're known as Gorsia Durvaraja. And in one sutra, it says that Gozo Tenyo appears identical to Indra, which means the cow's other self is the power of the god of thunder. Look, Ushi-Gozen isn't in the game at the time that this chapter was made. Relax. All we had was like a shadow fight or a possessed Raiko thing. The cow is not her NP. Not in this game. Ushi-Gozen. Normally, Ushi-Gozen sleeps deep in her subconscious. But I bet you'll wake up if something happens to the cow, don't you?
Not if I have anything to say about it! Ushi-Gozen's no more! I defeated her myself during a trip out east! Well, technically I guess I just convinced her to go to sleep.
Is that right? That's all well and good too, of course, but I'm not so sure I buy it. I approve of cow. So, I've seen the cow in Samurai Remnant. It weirdly has no head. I don't know why they didn't give it a head. I take it a lot less seriously without a proper head. It like has no neck, no head. It's just like the torso and body and everything. Just like that is Oh, but it has the horns. It's weird. How about a contest then? If I win, it's gonna be one hell of a festival. I wonder what will happen if the raging god of thunder releases all of her power at once. How many do you think will die, brat? Let's see, there's nobles, warriors, commoners, lowlives, those on their way to becoming Oni, wandering Tsuchigumo, old people, young people, sick people, healthy people. All of them gone in a flash. So what do you think? 100, 1,000, tens of thousands, even more? How many do you think will die all at once? Lady Raiko. The very air is permeating with so much magical energy, it's generating lightning. I can't even get close to her. Spectacular. So this is the Spirit Origin Ascension, a transformation, I suppose. So far, this transformation is still confined to her body. Fuck do you mean a Spirit Origin Ascension? This isn't servant version Raiko. This is original body Raiko. Someone just smacks Paracelsus upside the head. Stupid. She'll need to completely transform her mind as well if she's going to draw out her full magical energy at the maximum effectiveness. Perhaps a spell prepared will do the trick. I'm sure it will result in massive destruction, but that hardly matters. I already gave my oath I would never betray my master again.
Wait, don't cast that spell!
Master! The girl suffered a grave injury when she defended Lady Raiko from an attack, and now Raiko is building up enough high-density magical energy to trigger a change in her spirit origin.
She shouldn't have a spirit origin right now!
With Lord Suna's permission, Lady Medea has been casting her most advanced healing spells on the girl. But I'm afraid the situation remains dire. I'll try my Mystic Code healing spell. Sorry, Donzo, but you have to wait a little longer.
It's working. She's hardly responding to my Age of Gods level spells. How did you... Never mind. Worry about that later. Please give her more magical energy. Maybe our only chance.
Got it.
Why call? I'm detecting signs of life. Well, more than she recovered to the point that I can detect her vital signs. Her spirit core has been damaged. Definitely a fatal injury. If we feed her more magical energy that agrees with her, she should be able to at least converse for a short while.
I'll use another Mystic Code healing spell. Heal!
Thank you. She stood up. How did she do that? Her spirit core is almost completely shattered. Thank you, it's okay. I don't need any more magical energy. You'll die if you give me any more, so please no more. I'm okay now. Thank you, Thomas. Why don't we repair Dunzo now? That healing spell should work on her too.
This is Servant? Yes. This is Nursery Rhyme. Hi, Alice. So you really are Nursery Rhyme.
I call Manjumaro.
I need the kimono version. I do too. Win Spirit Drawn Dress. Ha lasagna. Win.
Can you hear me? Please don't be upset. You don't have to be upset. Even if I disappear in this form, I'll always be inside you. We're nursery rhymes after all. I'll always be right there in every story you remember. Rocco, please listen to me. I'll always be your friend. I'm not your child. So please don't get angry over this, over me. Remember, we'll always be together.
It's you. Nursery Rhyme. Just like you did the first time we met.
I'm sorry, Rocco. I'm so sorry.
Please don't be. Sai owes you an apology. You stay close to me because you know I wanted to be a mother. Even though the real you, all of you, were my oldest friends. So she goes into the no-show? Boring. Well, this has been a real disappointment. I had no idea you're so damn boring, right? Nothing wrong with being boring! Also, I would not get that close right now, shouldn't, and if you value your life. Shooting's correction. Well. Welcome back, my lady. What happened in here, Paracelsus? I'm afraid our plan has failed. We assumed Lady Reiko's heroic spirit would be a young child. But unfortunately, the plan was doomed to fail when that young child turned out to be Nursery Rhyme. Nursery Rhyme. Though her heroic spirit may embody England's fairy tales, children's stories have always existed in every time and culture. Naturally, Japan is no exception. So even though this is not her native land, the fact remains that as a heroic spirit she personifies stories meant to entertain, which means she and Lady Raiko shared a deep bond even despite their cultural distance. And so our plan to destroy and kill by reviving Ushigozen was doomed to fail. Well, whatever. I thought it'd be easier to win this Imperial Holy What's-It if all of Kyoto was in ruins, but nothing we can do now. Might as well just take out these two heroic spirits while we're here and save ourselves the hassle later. Suten Doji is channeling her magical energy. It is hard to believe that such a small body is capable of holding that much magical energy. Caster? Yes, Lord Suna. I'm ready when you are. Wait, hold on, brother! My fault things turned out this way, all of it!
So please, let me be the one to make it right. Let me protect Raiko and the girl. No, I have to protect them. I have to keep my promise.
That sounded like a warrior's pledge to me. Alright, Kentucky. Let's see what you got.
You bet!
Better not be talking about facing them alone.
Of course I'm counting on your help, Tiramisu. No. Boss?
Are you and the Genji buddies all done with your little cuddle party? Then let's get to it. Go on, Paracelsus. You who possess power, you who thirst, yearn, and struggle to make your wishes reality. If your desires are true, then join the battle and kill as you must. For the only way forward is realizing your wishes to use the power you possess to make your way through me. I activate the seal of Orichalcos.
Here they come! Golden!
This is the bloodstained battlefield of Limbo, where the losing heroic spirit shall be consumed upon defeat, the Imperial Deathmatch stage. My true name is Paracelsus von Hohenheim. This is where my sins, my regrets shall halt you in your tracks. Hear me, O frightful gods, and laugh. Hear me, O glittering sun, and shine. Now come and show me the extent of your power. Show me what you will do to make your wish reality.
You and Suiton may have beat me before. Hey, I'm gonna pay you back in spades. I see your strength and the depths of your resolve. I'm ready to meet it in battle. In fact, I'm gonna slap you sober, Suiton!
Bring it, brat!
Alright, let's party! Both sides under the sun. Offer up your lives to the seal of Orichalcos.
立ちはだかるな。お月さんまで行っちまいな。歩きなさい。
命を紡いで仕立てましょう。好みのお色は何かしら。命を紡いで仕立てましょう。
さてとお月さんまで行っちまいな。
Strike them down.
そうだよ。
え？仕様変更？やれますとも。恩返し。いざ打ち上げオールナイト。
Golden!
吹き止め必殺ゴールデン。
見るも焼くも同じやさ。前に赤風呂は。さて、どこから潰したもの式をこうしてあげるもの。さて、どこから潰したものか。
Blast through him.
背けないで。
そうかよ。
それは絶えず見た滅びの最果てにあり
Be
ます
gone.
トリバースロードツキャメルまだですね
Golden!
見るも焼くも同じやさ
五代の力
早炊きですカルウェナ早炊きですカルウェナ早炊きですカルウェナ
Alright, let's go. Boom, boom, boom.
モルゴー召し上げましょうないに赤風呂は
Let's end this. Love when my inputs are ignored. Having some issues. I take it.
目に映る
弾けるぜ。
目を背けないで
It always sucks when you press a button and it just doesn't
神
work.
戸を垂れよ恐怖
Off your horse, lol, no. Attack, lol, no. Dodge, lol, no. Alright, the Sea of Orichalcos has gotten Paracelsus.
やっと血がたぎってきたのに終わりだなんていつの世も反乱分子は物足りません
No, I get it. You're right, Suiton. This Holy Grail War thing can be kind of fun. Nah, more like thrilling. Ain't that right?
Okay, fuck you all. Just riding past you jerks.
Usually be damn near impossible to chase you down. Right now, I don't have to bother fighting you. Just go for your friend's weak spot.
Caster!
Too slow! Golden!
Well, well, not bad, Brat. I can't even be mad at you. We just pulled exactly the same trick. But you know, it's still not fair, Brat. How was I supposed to figure to use a full-powered thunderbolt to go after my caster instead of me? Said it, my lady. Seems we've lost this one. That lightning struck my spear core directly and shattered it. It's over.
Sorry about that, Suiton's caster. I know I didn't tell you before, but a Genji warrior never loses twice. Especially not one of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings when he means business.
I see. Never got the chance to tell you this either, but, I actually know the truth about you, Paracelsus. My. I'm not sure if that's part of another Holy Grail war or not, but another version of me that fought by your side then. No, on second thought, I won't pry further. I'll just say that I look forward to experiencing that myself. As for you, Master, the least I can do is try and apologize for my incompetence. Go home. Ah, you didn't have to do that, Caster. There was no trouble. No, please, give my regards to Lady Ibaraki and Lord Turakuma as well. Not that our plan has failed. Now that our plan has failed, I feel even worse for tricking Ibaraki like that. But oh well, nothing I can do about it now. Goodbye, my master, who danced amidst the Holy Grail war on flames of pleasure. Good luck, everyone. I'll be hoping for the great beyond that none of you fall prey to the Holy Grail's bewitching power.
Joey's gone. That means I'm next. I'll hold my hand while I go. Ah, there he is. So familiar, but so strange all at once. Wonder how many times we'll experience this. We'll experience this as strange beings. Barely remember any of my material relations, and yet deep down, also feel like I'll never fully forget them. I hope that after all these hellos and goodbyes, we'll finally get a real ending. maybe if I'm lucky, it'll be a happily ever after.
Huh? Huh?
What? The destruction of her spirit core had her ether body falling apart, but it completely stopped. Let me check her spirit origin. A moment, please. The wounds inflicted on her spirit core have closed. How did this happen? I suppose it could be just that her injuries weren't as serious as we thought, but I'm also certain that over half her spirit core was shattered, which should have made her disappearance inevitable. Then something impossible has transpired here. Isn't that right? Yes, Lord Suna.
So this is me, I'm not gonna die after all? Tell me so.
I don't know. I'm glad your injuries seem to heal.
Maybe it's because of the magical energy you gave me, or you seem to share a mysterious bond. Oh, but then again, maybe it's thanks to you handsome blonde-haired, blue-eyed Kentucky.
Me?
Yes, that must be it. You were here too, weren't you? Your heroes of Eastern children may not be a nursery rhyme, but you're still a part of us, our fairy tales. Story may not be for everyone, but you still glow with its light. So maybe it's your shiny lightning that filled in the missing parts of my spirit core on the verge of vanishing.
Huh?
Then again, maybe not. What do you think? Can you tell? Do you feel anything? Kintaro or Mount Ashigaru?
Not sure. Who's Kintaro?
Don't know why I didn't die, but hell. We're not going to argue me different through this.
Very well then, if I may. Under our leader, Lady Raiko's authority, there are a number of matters we'd like to verify. If there are any objections, speak now. I shall take your silence as assent. At present, there remains 3 casters summoned from the other worlds for the purpose of the Imperial Holy Grail War. One is Lady Medea, her Lily, servant to Lord Watanabe no Suna.
That's right.
One is Lady Nursery Rhyme, servant to our leader, Lady Minamoto no Raiko herself. Oh hey, she's back to her old self.
Not exactly. If anything, I would say this is a new look for her, and the one we saw earlier is her old self.
Yeah, it's definitely not the nursery rhyme, what nursery rhyme usually looks like.
More accurately, I am told she is a heroic spirit who does not possess a defined appearance at all. The little girl with the poofy dress is but one of the forms she acquired after becoming a heroic spirit.
Oh, okay. Man, this heroic spirit business is even more complicated than I thought.
You have no idea, Kentucky.
Oh, well, you and your companions, Lord Kentucky, kindly hold your tongues. Do not forget that under normal circumstances you would have all lost your heads for such rudeness. Understood. Sorry about that. Guess even whispers carry when no one else is talking.
Behave yourself now, Kentucky. Mother doesn't want to have to cut off your head.
Okay.
Come now, I know you can do better than that.
Yes, Mother.
And his Genji warriors really are impressive.
So you're still getting in trouble, huh, Kentucky? I thought you'd be all grown up by now. Then again, maybe you want to be a child your whole life. Well, Kentaro.
He can't say no.
A miracle, huh? Caster, did you not tell me that every heroic spirit losing their spirit core is fatal?
I did, Lord Suna, and normally it would be. Which is why what happened with Nursery Rhyme was a miracle. How can I explain this? For example, stories where the dead return to life, like the tales of Orpheus, have been told the world over for ages. So when two heroic spirits born from very similar legends, regardless of how their legends became so similar, encounter one another. More broadly speaking, when two mystics with similar or identical roots encounter one another, it's entirely possible that some sort of reaction may result.
I see. Suppose I can understand that. I see we are bullshitting our way out of this, as to not kill Nursery Rhyme. She did kind of get shafted back in London of just not being relevant. We were introduced and she left.
However, that's not quite what happened here. Nursery Rhyme's a collection of Western stories, and the legend of Kintaro is only a single story. What more, their stories have nothing in common, or at least nothing readily apparent. So I simply cannot see how the two of them meeting could lead to Nursery Rhyme's spirit core repairing itself, at least with knowledge I possess.
That is something Nursery Rhyme's French collection of children's stories, right? Yep. Mostly Western ones, but she does technically contain all of them as a concept. Kimono form makes sense. Makes me think of the story of Princess Kaguya. Yeah, I could see that. Because she embodies the concept of it. So while she usually is only depicted with the Western tales, she does conceive all concepts of them. Which is what she told Kintoki earlier. So yeah, Kaguya being in that makes sense for her to base her appearance on. Just like her regular form that we associate with her is more based on Alice in Wonderland.
So, Lord Suna, the only word I have left to describe what occurred is miracle.
We need that for even more now. I know, right? Where's the Spiritron dress? There's so many unique forms in the second arc that we don't have. Oh, but we can give the fucking Ibuki Doji one that just changes the eyes. We can give you that. I mean, I'll take it, but like, this is the only one. Oh, and you know, here's Spiritron dresses for all the new, or well, not all the new Fae, for both Morgan and all the various ones for Melusine back in Avalon after you finish it. Okay, but what about everything else? I appreciate this, but why didn't you do that for everything else? You gave us unique forms for Asterios, Drake, Nursery Rhyme. Hell, you gave us Kintoki's the moment we met him. Overheard the whole thing. Why doesn't Kintoki know about Kintaro of Mount Ashigara?
If I may, Master, I have heard the story of Kintaro was originally created during the Edo period. As such, it is little wonder he would not be familiar with it now. Of course, as a rogue spirit, Lord Kintoki is fully aware of his other iteration, Kintaro. Lord Kintaro even mentioned how Lord Kintoki had some opinions on whether or not Momotaro ever truly existed.
Really? Tell me more.
Let me see. What was it he said again? Oh no, I'm sorry, Master. It seems my memory retention is not functioning properly, so I'm unable to play back that memory for you. I wish I wasn't so defective.
You're not defective at all, Danzo.
Thank you, Master. That is very kind of you.
Ahem. May I remind you that we're still having further matters to discuss. Are you all quite finished now? Thank you. Now, as I was saying, Lady Medea, Lily, Lady Nursery Rhyme, and Lady Tamasu, servants to Lord Sakata's Kintoki and other Lady Raiko's four heavenly kings. I'm not a servant. My understanding is that there are other. These are the names of the three casters who still remain in the Imperial Holy Grail War. Is that correct? I'm not a heroic spirit, let alone a caster. Looks like I wasn't the only one confused about that. But yeah, Tabasu's right, she's not a caster from another world. She and Donzo are both visitors from the time beyond tomorrow's tomorrow.
You can just say the future, Kentucky. It's not that hard.
And what proof can you offer to that claim?
Knowledge of the future can be dangerous, Watanabe.
Huh? True, this Tabasoo person would seem not to be a caster from a foreign land. But we still need to verify whether she truly is who she says she is, or whether her claims are true. That's enough! It's not for us to determine the truth of Lady Tabasu's claim, namely that the Imperial Holy Grail War is actually an evil villain's plot. No, that matters solely for our leader to decide. Now then, what say you, Lady Raiko? Ordinarily, yes, such a decision would be entirely mine to make. However, the ramifications of this decision may affect not only Lord Michinaga, but the entirety of the palace. Indeed, if what we have heard is true, then all of Japan may be at stake. Which is why I have decided to hold a Genji Council beginning at noon today.
Is that not what we're in right now?
Very well, then. I hereby call this council to order. I trust everyone is ready to begin. Of course. You know it!
I am.
Good, then let's get started. Our visitor claims the Imperial Holy Grail War is actually a villain's plot. If this is true, then the consequences could be as dire as they are far-reaching. Excuse me. We, the Genji leaders, the warrior class, and those whose Lord Michinaga has charged with keeping the city of Kyoto safe, cannot afford to ignore this potential threat. Were we to do so, and this wicked plot succeed, the shame would follow our clan for the rest of its days, for however short that would be, considering the ramifications that is on display. Even our territory in Setsuwa would likely not escape unscathed. However, having said that, we still lack any conclusive evidence to prove the veracity of these claims. I myself owe Lady Tiramisu a great debt for saving my dear nursery rhyme's life, so I would like to believe that's what she says is true. But wishing does not make it so. We require proof. I do hope you can understand that, Lady Tiramisu.
It's true, I don't have any proof right now, but still.
Seems to me like if there's any room for doubt on something this big, should at least halt the death matches until we can get to the bottom of it, no? You make a good point, Kentucky. What do you think, Suna? No less a figure than the Minister of the Left personally commanded us to take part in this ritual. Absent a different order for him, we should continue as planned. And that's what I think. Indeed, you make a good point as well. As you all know, we Genji pride ourselves on being the strongest warriors in all of Japan. We also know we settle disagreements with words when words alone will not suffice. And so, you will resolve your differences with your blades. You mean you want both parties to demonstrate their convictions in combat? Indeed, what more fitting way could there be for two proud members of the Genji clan? Each side will argue their stance with every strike of their blade and defend their position in the same manner. It may not be quite the same as under my predecessors, but this is the way of the Genji Council.
I mean, we've stomped Suna 2 or 3 times now.
Master.
I can tell she's serious.
Yes, that she is.
Wish I could stop him, but I'm pretty sure I can't.
Yeah, don't bother, Tiramisu. It's just what we need. All I gotta do is win, and they'll listen to whatever we say.
Yeah, I want to be easy going up against Brother Suna. Can't turn down a chance like this.
I think it will be easy.
I already decided I'm gonna trust you. Once I make up my mind, I don't change it for anything. Anyways, I'm down on a caster. Would you mind helping me out, Tiramisu? Otherwise, I don't think I can muster up anything more than a tie at best.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tiramisu. No, boss? I know you're trusting me with your life and everything else you said you'd do here, and I won't let you down. I promise. Okay, let's settle this once and for all, brother.
Yes, let's. Kintoki, Suna, do either of you have any objections?
None!
Sakata Kintoki, the four heavenly kings.
Yeah!
Watanabe no Suna, the four heavenly kings. Yes, Lady Raiko. Go forth and let your blade speak for your minds here and now, in the presence of the divine Hachiman. Come, caster, it's time. Yes, Lord Suna. You who possess power, you who thirst, yearn, and struggle to make your wishes reality. Are you playing the Seal of Orichalcos too? That's not necessary. That's really not necessary. If your desires are true, then join battle. Kill as you must. For the only way forward is to realize your wishes, to use the power you possess to make your way through me. God damn it. Medea, why? This is not at all necessary. We could have fought without the Seal of Orichalcos in place.
Here we go!
This is the bloodstained battlefield of Limbo. Losing heroic spirit's soul shall be consumed upon defeat. The Imperial Deathmatch Saga stage. My true name is Medea Lily, where my love and ideals shall halt you in your tracks. Hear me, O fate rightful gods, and laugh. Hear me, O glittering sun, and shine. Now come and show me the extent of your power. Show me what you will do to make your wish reality. Kintoki?
I know. Never have too many allies. I won't take the caster's head, or trying to stop the Imperial Holy Grail, or from going ahead, so it won't make sense if I did.
Then why did we do this?
No way I'm gonna play to that evil bastard's hands!
We are by fighting here. Do you truly think you can defeat us while you're still holding back, Kintoki?
We'll see. Personally, I plan on giving this everything I've got. First, I'm gonna make you kneel in defeat. After that, whatever happens, happens.
If you truly think you can defeat us, then go ahead and try, idiot brother.
I just said I'm gonna! Go on, brother! Time for you to see my resolve, and what I'm really capable of! Let's do this!
Both sides. Under the dark sun. Offer up your lives. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Hit him good and hard.
Golden!
ちらヘカテの恵みです。
That's gonna be a pain.
早炊きですカルウェナ。天の最高あまり悩ませない。宝具を
承知。
目に映る
そう承知。
すべてを灰に。慈悲神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は
Go! Roadless Camelot!
名を
Know what time it is? Roadless Camelot time. Oh dear, would you look at the time?
甘い。
運命をかけた戦いであれば、さてどこから潰したものか。早炊きですカルウェナ。よく言いました。
I think your Roadless Camelot wore off there. Or your,
いい判断です。
そうかよ。
よく言いました。モルゴー
That's not what I was gonna say. What was I gonna say? I don't even know anymore.
場所を巡る。甘い。甘い。
Alright, how many turns is that gonna last, or how many hits? One turn, okay. Keep her alive another turn. She'll be able to go ape wild afterwards. In the meantime, we'll do a little bit of
よ
this.
く言いました。輝き。マジックに消えなさい。
Oh, here it comes.
混合神大混合輪下地神。
This is a really cool looking MP. The whole bridge and whatnot. Super dope.
大江山。菩提鬼殺。終わりだ。
このような
甘い。
Alright, let's see. Let's fire you off
目に映
first.
るいい判よく言いました。
'Cause you're the closest to death here.
それは絶えず見た滅びの世。最果てにありながらトリバースロードキャメ
Good, good, good.
モルゴ
Damn it.
ー召し上げましょ
Damn it.
う。多くの
That damage cut he's got is putting in a lot of work. There goes Morgan.
甘い。
Oh, there goes Kentucky. That's not good. Ah, shit. Might have to re-roll this fight.
指輪よ力を。私の手よく褒められるんですよ。体力に自信あり。
Because I am up a creek now.
想定します。照準捉えました。
Oh, yeah.
歌
That's problematic.
首をはね
That's very problematic.
バンカーボルトリロード。なるほど。自打前にはい。ふっこれならまだブーストストライク。バーニア突撃します。ここで確実に
遅い。その程度。
オルテナウス
Ah, shit.
早炊きですカルウェナ。早炊きですカルウェナ。対終末誇り圧倒します。最果てにしまう罪の都。
Yeah, I've lost this.
最後の竜は我がの念。
That friggin' damage cut was too
天敵の
much.
守護者たち
I should have used Kentucky for one, but
足を狙います。
target him first instead of Medea.
マルミアドワーズロック形がチリチリ
I thought, oh, take that out. We don't have to worry about the fucking soldier again. But no, not how that was gonna work.
早書きです軽め誇りに圧倒しますそこです
I've been smarter to use Kentucky on him with the whole damage ignoring thing.
くじを切り己を鼓舞する我は鬼を殺害する剣である行くぞ大山菩提鬼殺
輝き
That's a good guts.
よろしいのですねはい仕留めます我は狼我が槍は必殺の牙ルッツ
Not nearly enough.
さあ
Not even close. Dealing no damage on this is heartbreaking.
報い尽くしましょうフレンチパンチ火走り
Motherfucker, heal? Yeah, he is healing.
押すと決めたらまっしぐら
甘い遅い
無念であります
甘い
Damn it.
セラピ
Yeah, I can't win. The extra damage cut he's got going on is being a pain in the ass. Alright. Definitely want to use Kentucky. We're gonna switch up some stuff here. Let's see. Do you have defense ignore on yours? Nope, just ignore invuln. Good in its own right, but not what I'm looking for. You probably don't have defense ignore either. Yeah, just special damage to males. You're anti-giant, you're anti-demon. Well, you know you can hit pretty hard. Nope. Think you're gonna be my guy? Yep. Not gonna be the best thing I could go for, but it'll be something. Let's get rid of that. And switch this to something else I can use. Let's see. What else would be good for this fight? Probably Vargas. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna switch. Yeah, we're gonna switch Castoria for Vargas. We need to be a bit more offensive for this. We'll switch this for Maiden Halloween. Then we can give you like Dancing Camelot or something, right? Yeah. Or no, that wouldn't do any good. So yeah, we're gonna do or Camelot Lessons. That's what it's called. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I really need to like do this as one of my favorites because I use it a lot. There we go. All right. With the new game plan. Starting game plan's the same. backup game plan different. Ideally, we won't have to go into backup game plan. Thanks for the hydrate, Ina. And the stretch.
出陣します。私の後に続きます。
Let's see.
頑張りましょう。
Alright, there we go. Let's see. We'll start off with this.
すべて見つめます。よろしい。命を紡いで立てましょう。好みのお色は何かしら？トントントン。
Okay, that can hold a bit. Boom, boom.
アトリエ開放。
No, I do not want to target.
暗き湖よ。来たれ。仰せのままに仕立てましょう。
Boom.
そうかよ。
Good night, gamers. Hi, welcome to the stream.
最果てにありながら。
What an intro.
トリバース。
Though, not the weirdest intro I've seen. At least not today.
心を尽くし見
Welcome, welcome, welcome. What brings you here?
この
I'm Doppel, a doppelganger
生
VTuber.
の絵にし涙の別れ。
Voices are my bread and butter. Ah, damn it.
こちらヘカテの恵みです。
Alright, let's see. Ah, that'd be a waste of Kentoki's thing, and he doesn't have the thing up yet. So maybe...
華麗に戦うぞ。
try this one.
士族の
Just wandering around, you know. I get you, I get you. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. We're playing Fate Grand Order, going through Hankyo.
首をはねる。場所を追う。
こちらヘカテの恵みです。
Alright, now we're gonna do this.
行っちまいな。シュメロスケ、参る。
Let's leave with this so we can
弾
do
け
a
る
bit
ぜ。
more and follow with this.
行くぜ。
Golden! I don't understand anything about the game. Timey-wimey stuff with historical figures as special fighters. But we're not even the writers too. Oh goodness. His MP's ready. I don't like that. We're gonna make you invincible. Hold on. What is all this? Get an invade. Increase MP max. Oh, this is awful. She's gonna heal, of course. Go. Boom.
いいでしょう。
Boom,
そうか
boom.
よ。
目を背けないで。
And then you see a 2000 FPS vid about the game, so...
9時起きの己を鼓舞する。我は鬼を殺害する剣。
2000 FPS?
大山ボ
Oh,
ダイ
there went Kentucky.
我が命脈をもって復元回帰そこを命ずペインブレイカ
ー. Alright, let's see. Let's use this. Pop this. Pop this.
どこから潰したの
Pop this.
派手に行こ
And this.
う派手に行こ
And
う
this.
俺の辞書には不可能ってのがないぞ
Suna, please die this turn. That is the ideal right now. I'm gonna pound you with everything I got, Giggity, in order to try to make sure you die. What's the overcharge in this? Oh, it's a Buster Up. Okay. Alright. Boom, boom, boom.
勝利を前進するってな
それは絶えず見た滅び
Release
最
Camelot.
果てにありながらトリバース
Please die.
ロードツキャメ
There goes the skeleton. There goes her break bar. Bargith up next.
妖精体
Black Dog Galatine.
いいとも見せてやるブラックドッテガラティ
Overgauge. Okay, that's Lily. Alright,
これ
Napoleon.
を願え
Counting on you.
私に不可能はない
Take him out.
なぜならば俺がいるアルクドゥトリオンドゥレトワ
Just got back from 2 minute ads. You telling me something? I was confused what you mean by a 2,000 frames per second video. That's a lot. Also, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
恵みです
This evasion shit. I am not a fan.
華麗に戦うぞ
Okay. So, on one hand, I could rip off some of his buffs and weaken him more. Or I could go Brave Chain on Napoleon. Actually, you know what might do me well? A Buster Chain like this.
蛇行
Oh, come on! I was hoping I'd get that. Oh, shit. He's going for someone.
己を鼓舞する我は鬼を殺害する
Oh, it's Bargith. That's not good.
大山膨大鬼殺
Bargith is down.
こちらヘカテの恵みです
And Morgan's guts is worn off. That's a problem.
パラドクス
Okay, Napoleon still has his, ignore invuln. Well, then again, he doesn't have the evade up anymore. We are in some deep
目を
shit.
背けないで
さい
内側に
殺す
こちらヘカテの恵みです
God damn it.
内熱衝撃弾装填します
He's got his thing up again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sack mash for this. Napoleon, please beat his ass.
食らえ
Why are you so tanky right now, dude?
貫き
Die.
押し通
Oh my goodness.
くじを切り己を鼓舞する我は鬼を殺害する剣である行くぞ
Why is it only now that you're being a bitch to fight?
ごめんなさい頑張りましょ
Alright, we got our guts back. Pound him until he begs for mercy!
逃がすのみ
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That was perfect. You just shrugged it off. Go fuck yourself, Suna. Oh, we're dead. We're so dead.
さてどこから潰したものか尽くしましょういい判断です失礼いたします
さい
モルゴー
Yeah, I thought I would, because he hasn't been challenging in any other fight. Now he's gotten 3 HP bars and some bullshit. Shit defenses. He was not this hard before. Also, good resist there, Napoleon. You lived. I'm honestly shocked. What's worse is when we do pop that, he's gonna fill up his MP gauge again. Kill him! Okay, there's the guts. How much is it for? Right, he has the fucking evade on it. I forgot. Fuck. Cheating bastard. Oh, there goes Napoleon. You did good, dude. Quit giving him more defenses. Cease. Die! Die! Son of a bitch! Okay, he's down. But I am like gonna die here. Yep. Clearly Baladu's final form now. Not using command spells when I'm that close. Alright. We need a new plan. As this plan is clearly not working. If I go Queen Skya, they can like... Well, no, only Medea's. Only Medea's a caster. I could risk Emiya Elishing them, but even then, I'm not sure if that's gonna break through because of his bullshit. Talk big, get butt kicked. Yeah. He started cheating is what he started doing. Know what? Fine. We'll borrow Gil. See if that helps. It probably won't, I'll be honest. I hate eating my own words. Add more spices to them might taste better. Alright, so first things first. This motherfucker don't have no battery. Oh wait, no, here it is, never mind. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's see if this can... See, using Gilgamesh, I see. Yeah, it's a risk, granted. but like my game plan was just not working. He didn't. He wasn't able to. Okay. He wasn't able to one-shot a bar. That sucks. I'm glad I could I'm glad I could follow that up, but man, that sucked. I'm very much not a fan of what's going on. He's already... I'm gonna sue. All into Medea's bar. Oh wait, I don't have the guts from, because I didn't choose Kentucky. So miffed. More MP and get another break? We'll see, we'll see. That's the problem. I don't know. I'll have enough to oomph my way through it. Look at the time. It's time for Roleless Camelot! Should I go Buster or should I go Morgan Brave? I think I should go Buster with Gills at the risk of crashing the game. Because they got the star weight. No one died from that. Fuck. Okay, that's the one that usually gets it killed. You weren't able to even take out the Dragon Tooth Warrior? What the hell's going on? I had a Guildbuster into Medea, then Morgan. Oh, big Guild to finish off the break. That would have been smarter, wouldn't it? Let's see. Let's go ahead and activate these. And have that on the board. That's gonna... Oh, and he has the damage cut. I don't want to have to deal with that. Let's try to finish off Medea here so she can't summon any more lackeys. I was hoping Morgan would be able to finish that herself, but no such luck. Alright, we can Emiya Elish. Follow up with another Gil and then Morgan. We'll see how this goes. And we're gonna get fucking hit with Suda's MP after this. Because he's gonna get that guts pop off even if we do break him. Which has an evade, afterwards, and a full MP restoration. Oh, fuck you. And your fucking gigantic damage cut. He gets one stack of damage cut and we can't hit him. It's such bullshit. Now he has 2 stacks of damage cut. I'm not getting through that. Not without a little help. Alright, Bargith, I need you right now to do your thing. And take that shit off him. Alright, we hit him hard, but it didn't kill him. That's problematic. Well, fuck you and your evade. fucking evade. Okay, okay, let's try this. This. Alright, that'll weigh that in my favor. Boom, boom, boom. Rip off his buffs! Come on! Oh, my buff rip-off was inactive. God damn it. Taking a break from suffering to do dailies. Oh, cat suck. Oh, there went Morgan. Ow. No, he won't, because he has those guts, which have an invade programmed into them. It's not lifesteal that he has, it's recover that he got. So not quite the same, but still close enough. Alright. This is problematic. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. What's not? Vargas ults? Vargas doesn't have her ult ready. Also, if Vargas is gonna be the second one, that wouldn't hit if I pop the guts. I have an idea, but I need other Napoleon cards. Yeah, it gets MP strength up. I need other Napoleon cards for my idea. So let's try this for this turn. And have him focus on MASH. Charge you guys up. For this plan to work, I need a Napoleon Brave Chain. Awesome. No, double MP's not gonna do it. It needs to be a Napoleon Brave Chain. Because of Ignore Invincible. If Vargas comes second, then she's gonna hit into the evade and it's not gonna work. If she goes first, she's not gonna have enough. And we'll sacrifice MASH here. Sorry, MASH. And that's if this plan works at all. Let's go! Because he also has a big old damage cut. This MP will ignore defense, but my following attacks, not so much. Okay, we pop the guts. Can you do it, Napoleon? No! Oh, come on! Son of a bitch! That damage cut! Why is Suda's damage cut so fucking potent? Why? Yeah, I got rid of the guts. That is good. Okay. Now Bargith might be able to go to town on him. He doesn't have damage cut. Or he doesn't have damage cut from that MP. Does he just get a random buff on that one? I'll have to double check. Okay, we're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Die! Thank you! Get fucked, Suna! I swear to God, Napoleon's the savior of this entire chapter, because not only is there this Suna fight that he can be very useful for, the Ibuki Doji fight, he is a godsend for. Because he also has that anti-divine multiplier on his MP. We just come out of the dimension, we're still beating up Suna. Take this, you stubborn bastard! I'll never again lose someone I have sworn to protect. I saw as much on that fateful day. An imperial death match meant to bring about peace, a ritual meant to bestow Kyo with a millennium of prosperity. This is the Minister of the Left's, Lord Michinaga's most fervent wish, the Genji clan's honor to be charged with seeing it realized. Look, I know this guy's really important, but this is big talk coming from someone who's not the Emperor. Peace across all of Japan, 1,000 years of prosperity. None of it matters to me. I'm going to make amends for that day. Today, I'm going to wipe away my regrets. Divine Hachiman, laugh at my shame all you like. I regret the tragedy born of my weakness. I saw their lives swallowed up in a shower of blood. Lives that I should have been able to protect. I wield the Hikikuri now, so that no more such lives will ever be lost again. Caesar! Kentucky. You Narukami! Suna! Bring it! Golden! How foolish. I should have known better than challenge you to a contest of brute strength. How could I misjudge the moment to go in for the kill? See, brother? I told you I'd make you kneel! Lord Suna. Stay back. Stay back, Caster. You must not stand in front of me. Brother! I swore an oath, Caster Medea. An oath that I would never again lose anyone who needed my protection. We're not trying to kill you! It's okay, Lord Suna. It's okay. Please, don't worry about me. This life I've been given is a fleeting one. It's never meant to last. I'm not my living self anymore, just an empty shadow cast upon the world. Once again, this wouldn't be an issue if we didn't decide to fight in the Sea of Voricalcos. Medea, this is your fault. More importantly, I'm not the one whose memory you still hold so tightly in your heart, Lord Suna. So please, there's no point in you throwing your life away for me. Surely, you already know that better than anyone. We could have had this fight in the normal world, but no, you guys had to be extra with it. Brother, I don't know what's going on with you. Looks like your caster does. So what now? Already got one knee on the ground. Leave it up to you. Do we head back or keep going? What do you say, brother? Will you hear my once-in-a-lifetime request, or do you want to keep fighting? Foreign caster. No, princess from a far-off land, who met such a tragic end. Alright, this is how Quain Dark acts. Playing Lost Spell 2. When do we meet Quain Light? Technically, the Quain Sky you see is always the same. Quain Light and Quain Dark are just different takes on her, to my knowledge. Think of it like the relationship between Rider Kentoki and Berserker Kentoki. They're the same dude. There are precious few indeed, who can match up to your intellect and beauty. But if you mean like form-wise, you gotta wait till Tendeska Sanctuary to get to the Quain Light form. And yet even as I strive to keep you safe, I find myself thinking of her. I thought that maybe, with the power of the Holy Grail, there may be peace for her to regain the life, or there may be hope for her to regain the life she lost. For as long as I could remember, I admired her. even if at times she shone so bright I could scarcely look at her. She was the daughter of a noble family. I knew her from childhood. She was a kind, gentle, with a beautiful smile. Despite my lower station, she even favored me with that smile. Over time, the girl who shone so brightly became a woman who shone brighter still. Some even said that if the emperor were to catch sight of her, she would almost surely wind up his wife. But in the end, she never married anyone. Instead, one day, she simply shut herself away in a house her father provided. Rumors abound, said someone said she had caught a disease that made her hideous to look upon. Others said she was under house arrest after committing a crime, or she gone mad and could no longer speak, or that she was carrying another noble's child. As for me, I don't remember when I stopped checking in on her, though I do remember I did so a few times each month for a while. I also remember seeing her smile as gentle and angelic as ever, wondering why in the world she had shut herself away. It couldn't be a disease, and I was certain she would never commit a crime. I didn't know if she was pregnant or not, but I knew for certain she wasn't mad. The next time I saw her was many years later. Not long after I came to understand how improper it was for a man to go see a woman who was not part of his family, especially a noble woman, I began my life as a warrior, despite being told not to be choosy about my weapon. As I continued to wield my sword, my training gradually turned into a hunt for inhuman monsters. Before I knew it, I had slain thousands of such creatures and earned the great Lady Raiko's attention. She had entrusted me with this prized sword, and it didn't end there. I decided to attend the Officers' Academy so I could better keep the city of Kyo safe. And after concluding my new training, I was given a role equal to that of any other officer. I was assigned to defend a certain section of eastern Kyo. That's where it happened. Where I saw the horrific aftermath of that Oni attack. Everyone in the house was dead. The master, the servants, everyone, including her. She was sprawled across the floor, her throat torn out, lying in a pool of blood. It was then that I noticed a trail of tiny footprints leading away from her body. The footprints ran all over the house, winding their way between the corpse after corpse. The creature who made the footprints left no survivors, killed everyone in the house. Rather than eat the residents, the creature had simply torn each of their throats out. Whether it chose not to eat them or was unable to eat them, I couldn't say. The officers who examined the scene decided it must have been a rather small Oni that somehow crossed Lord Same's bounded field to enter Kyo. It was only when I found myself staring at the noble woman's blood that I finally realized. I had been in love with her for a long time. Hell of a way to find that out. Small Oni's footprints.
I don't know much about this kind of thing. Well, to me, that sure sounds like tragic love.
I don't know. I think a few elements are missing for it. If that to be what you'd call it. There's much I don't understand about feelings. And besides, by the time I realized how I felt, it was much too late. With nowhere for them to go, whatever remnants of feelings I still had left died then and there. All that remains in their place now is a wretched, hollow emptiness. Maybe I'm still unsure what to do even now. Suna? You don't have to say anything, Lady Raiko. I understand. Then again, it may be that Kintoki's lightning opened my eyes to the curse the Holy Grail laid upon me. The dead can never come back to life, nor should they.
Me and Donzo just look at each other.
Kind of. While a heroic spirit is not technically a revival from the dead, it is still, in a sense, the dead returning to the world. but only a shadow of them. Look, it's really weird. Try not to think about it. The laws of nature are inviolable, regardless of how much one may wish otherwise, as it should be. I understand that, leader. I do. I was just dreaming. Dreaming of having another chance to protect her and see her smile again. I thought the Imperial Holy Grail War might make that dream come true.
Oh hey, we got out of there without you dying. Good.
But the fact remains that dreams are only dreams, not reality. You win, Kentucky. I concede my defeat. That's enough. We have a winner. Typically, the Genji Council will continue until one warrior is taken to his head. Today, I choose to end it here. The winner is Sakata Kentucky. As such, I can tell the minister-elect the Genji clan suspects the Imperial Holy Grail War is an evil plot. This concludes the Genji Council.
Alright! You hear that, Termitsu and Danzo? We did it!
Yeah. How many masters remained? There are the 4 Heavenly Kings, Raiko, Murasaki, and Suiten. Yeah, that's all 7. Suiten's out. 2 of the Heavenly Kings are out. Babbage is out. So yeah, we only have 3 people. Literally, just the way to stop this, we just have to tie up Suna in a room. This is humiliating. Yeah, well, we don't want to fall into some sort of creepy-ass trap, so you're staying here. Because you can't seem to stop. Suna, Raiko, and Kentucky. Yeah, so far they are the last masters. And us and Raiko clearly are not going to go at it. Especially since Kentucky lacks a servant to kill. So literally, we just have to tie up Suna in a room. Now we can finally stop the Imperial Holy Grail War, when there's only 3 of us left. Wish we could have done this earlier. Before we lost Babbage. Agreed. This is wonderful news. Our first blow against Limbo.
Hell yeah! And against Michinaga too!
You both fought wonderfully. I'm thrilled not to have lost either of you. I'm also very happy to see you kept your caster safe right to the very end. Indeed, in this new age, warriors should be capable of more than simply killing their opponents. I would like nothing more than for my 4 Heavenly Kings to be able to defend those who cannot fight for themselves. While I may not be able to ask that of all the Genji, I hope you two will allow me this small indulgence. What a truly wonderful outcome. Thank you, Lady Raiko.
I like to thank you too, Raiko and Kentucky. Thank you for not killing Medea. So I can do it.
Pulls out a gun and shoots her. There's your eye! What the fuck? Well, brother, you snap out of it now? My lightning can be a hell of a wake-up call, can't it?
Indeed, I truly feel as though I've awakened from a dream. There is more to it than that, but for now, I thank you as well. However, that being said, Echo's face lol as Mama intensifies. However, that being said, while it may have been a short-lived dream, it was not such a bad one. You almost killed the other 2 Heavenly Kings, and you tried to kill Babbage. I don't know about it being a good dream, if that's what you were going through to do it. Something nice about fighting with all my might for a wish of my very own.
Ah, that's so!
By the way, you there, the girl with red hair, that was a magnificent show of support. You took care of the mini skeleton war soldiers my caster conjured quite handily. I mostly ignored them and just roadless Camelotted them. Yes, you took care of them. I thought that Kentucky would be ill-equipped to fend them off all on his own. But the shadows you controlled fought brilliantly, just as they did the last time we clashed. Well done. I appreciate that. All thanks my companions. They're the amazing ones. You said you come from the world beyond tomorrow, yes? Over 1,000 years in the future? I see you've both a kind face and gentle eyes. So it would seem the world 1,000 years from now is a peaceful one. It's kind of no longer there. What? Yeah, it's all bleached earth. How'd that happen? Well, it all started when Gotia, a Grand Caster, set fire to all of time. I'm sorry, what? So I must ask, why do you fight? Why have you traveled so far back in time? Mostly out of necessity. To take back our world. We kinda die if we're not going to. I see. Not a moment's hesitation. So this is why Kentucky's allied himself with you. So you have the spirit of a great warrior. So, Katamaru's actually managed to convince the Genji after all. Interesting. And here I thought I'd set him an impossible task. How amusing. While I can't say I'm pleased to see the Imperial Holy Grail War interrupted, this is quite a delight in its own right. Indeed, now that he's shown he's both willing and able to take things this far, I'm happy to postpone that pleasure another day. I'll consider what to do next when Same is returned from wherever he's gone off to. I trust you are listening, Domin. While a messenger from Minamoto House will no doubt arrive in due time. For the moment, I am officially calling the Imperial Holy Grail War off. Make the necessary arrangements at once. Quickly now. Domin. What are you laughing about, Domin? I think you lost your shirt.
Is that really all you have to say on that?
Yes. I require you to be properly dressed in my presence.
You didn't complain to Kentucky about that?
Yes, but Kentucky can also snap me like a toothpick, so, you know. Didn't want to push that.
You threatened to cut off his head!
What, you think? Do you honestly think that I think that my men can take him? Hell no.
Curses! Curses!
Murder with fire.
I had the Genji all set to kill each other, only for the Chaldeans to foil my plans yet again. I suppose I should have expected as much. The Chaldeans have deep bonds to many of the Genji warriors, after all. The same holds true for the casters, my holy grails, all summoned here. Although I suppose Lord Arabe's caster was an exception. He is with a truly fierce and practical heroic spirit, perfect for a holy grail war.
You gonna tell us who that was?
But alas, that team is already out of the running. Seems even I failed to account for every possibility.
Can you tell us who that was? I'm curious. No, they're gone, but like, I'm curious. But what's done is done. No sense crying over spilled blood. Was Arabe's? Oh, so it wasn't just me? Please tell us. I'm very curious. We don't know who 2 of the casters were in this war. I'm curious. Technically, we don't know who 3 of the casters were, but we'll get to that. No, indeed. What are you saying, Damon? Have you gone mad? No, you're not Damon at all, are you? Then you must be this limbo villain Kaidomaru and his companions spoke of. Then they really were telling the truth. Indeed! But that's not quite correct. I am, of course, the poor, pitiful Ashima Doman of this time. But I went mad the moment I met Limbo. I screamed, I wailed, I was ultimately driven insane before we merged to a single form. Oh, foolish. Guards, guards. What is it, Minister? We have a traitor among us. Damon has gone mad right here in the Imperial Palace. As I suspected, you could never hope to take Same's place. Your only choice now is to offer up your head in apology. Prepare yourself, Tillman. This is the end for you. We of the Omnoyo Bureau's 12 best Onoji. Oh, look. I looked it up. Want to know the casters of the other 2 kings? I would love to if we ever found out who they were. And we have prepared a spell that will kill you as commanded by the Minister of the Left. Oh, I see. So you've actually taken Kentoki's exhortations seriously enough to prepare contingencies. Impressive. I mean, if it's on the wiki, it needs to be said in game, right? Either that or interviews or something. They can come from various sources. But yeah, I do want to know, because like I've played this, but I never found out. And if I did find out, I didn't remember. Well now. Farewell, Tillman. We'll tell Lord Same what became of you. Arabe's was... Calixio? Who's that? Caligiostra. Caligiostra. Oh! He apparently appears in a later... He apparently got added to FGO. Interesting, interesting. And Usai's was Helena. Gotcha. This servant is locked until you complete it. Okay, so he'll be in a future, thing. Okay. And Helena's like a permanent caster servant, so... Yeah, interesting. Pointless, useless, pathetic! 6-root purification, wicked deeds laid bare. Let your cries be punished! I don't believe it. You killed every one of those Onoji with but a single curse. No, you're not Oliasha Doman anymore. You are Limbo, the great villain Kaidomaru warned me about. Never dreamed anyone alive was clever enough to put one over on me. I should have been more careful. I've battled countless curses and evil spirits over the course of my life. You managed to make a fool of me with hardly any effort. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, that's right. I was telling you what happened to Ashia Doman. The moment they met Limbo, whispered something in Doman's ear. Just a brief warning. You will never surpass Same at anything if you continue as you have been. That was all it took for Doman's pitiful spirit to break into 1,000 pieces. Skill issue. I beg your pardon? Skill issue. And now he and I are one and the same. So you see, I am both Doman and not Doman. Indeed, I am many things. I, the caster of Limbo, the one who came up with the idea for the heroic spirit Souls Masters. Skill issue? Pardon? You heard me. Skill issue. I'm going to murder you. I am Limbo, the alter ego, great disciple of the fallen god. And I am the 7th and most powerful caster in the Imperial Holy Grail War. And I am one of the Hasudoji, the 8 Omnyodo general gods who seek to establish the Narakara Mandala. I am Oban Ashia Doman. He's Kentoki's caster. Kentoki ends up being in denial about that, but I would have loved if this ended with, by my command spell, Ashia Doman, kill yourself. Oh shit. Well, I should have thought this through. Maybe I shouldn't have signed myself as one of the casters in the war. Maybe I should have just had some random other smuck be summoned. This seems to be a fatal flaw in my plan. So now you see, everyone, you have much to celebrate. I got the hiccups now from that laugh. My Imperial Holy Grail War is over now, with only 4 heroic spirit souls sacrificed. This simply will not do! Hiccups, god damn it. As things are now, my heart's desire will never be realized. Oh yes, people of human history, your exploits have been magnificent indeed. They've astonished me, Limbo, in Oman, countless times. Your feelings, your struggles, they have all far surpassed any plan I could have concocted. But enough falsehoods. Lord Michinaga, Minister of the Left, I do hope you'll enjoy watching these proceedings unfold. You'll have the singular honor of watching me carry out the greatest feat in all of human history. The unprecedented realization of the Narakara Mandala. The sky transformed. The moon turned red as though drenched in blood. As though the cursed moon glared upon the world, all vivid red bled into the night sky, surrounding Hin-Kyo. And then... Oh, Dolman, what is it, Kentucky, you worm? Die! Huh? What? Hey, Domin! By my command seal, stop this entire plan! Fuck you!
I mean, command seals aren't all powerful, they can be resisted. But it's still funny to think that we could have used a command. We could have possibly used a command seal on Limbo here. Guys, that tree of emptiness seems on fire. It's not on fire. It's just glowing with malice. I think the bark's dead. Cosmic roots, or roots of cosmic fantasies, descend up on the ground at Hidden Kyo, Suzaku Gate, tearing the very world asunder. The great humanity-shattering tree that rose in their wake pulsed and throbbed as it attempted to create an impossible alternative world. The sky split open, days transferred into nights, and blood-red moon hung eerily overhead. And there the great tree stood beneath it, looming over us in what might have been mockery. I like to think resisting Mansfield would be at least distract Dobit a little. Oh yeah, definitely. He'd definitely have to take effort to fight it. The tree of emptiness had come. But this was not one of the trees from the 7 lost belts. No, this pseudo-tree of emptiness separate from the foreign god, Lucifer, the great Satan. These roots twisted beyond recognition by layers upon layers of evil curses, once known as Onriedo Castle. But now they bear a different name. The twisted roots of cosmic fantasy, Narakara Mandala. Everyone gazed up at the sky. The people of Hidden Kyo were no strangers to the bazaar. They had seen monsters roaming the streets of their city many times. They understood fear, or so they believed. But now faced with the otherworldly monstrosity silhouetted against a blood-red sky, they learned the truth of terror. Some of them simply looked up at the tree and screamed. Some held their children while quivering in fear, and others descended into madness. Some were rooted where they stood, unable to do anything at all. The people of Hankyo knew to flee from danger, even during an Oni attack. But now they were well and truly petrified. Such was the dreaded power of the pseudo-tree of emptiness, the Narakara Mandala. What is that? And why can't I look away from it? It's so terrifying. I feel like I'm looking at it will drive me mad, and yet I can't look away. Oh, I do beg your pardon. Wait, aren't you? You were standing in the middle of the road, gabbing at something. I accidentally bumped into you. My apologies. At any rate, I thought I recognized you. You used to be one of Lady Teshi's. These ladies in waiting. I'm surprised to see you still wearing such an elaborate outfit, considering how long it's been since you served the palace. Still miss the good old days? What's it to you? I happen to like wearing heavy clothing like this. It's addictive. Well, that's alright. Well and good, but more importantly, I'd try to get out of here if I were you. That thing over there is a good bit more than we can handle. Are you sure, Tamino? You're literally one of the most powerful yokais in all of history. You sure you can't give us a hand? How lovely. So this is how it feels to look down from on high. Not bad at all. Behold, this is my pseudo-tree emptiness, my Narakara Mandala. Beautiful, isn't it? And now then, only a little longer.
Come forth, come forth! My subordinates, my sacrifices, my corpses who made their way here over the dead bodies of my beloved sorcerer.
What?
My corpses who have made their way here over the dead body of my beloved sorcerer. What? But you said you're one now. It'd be a different story if you killed your other self, but like this doesn't make sense as a sentence. You're probably just being dramatic of some shit, but like I have no idea what you mean. I will embed every one of my jewel god's karmas using the 7 command spells granted to me as the overseer of the Holy Grail War, and now hear me, wandering souls, the 8 gods. Hear me, Hasojin, and assemble! And just like that, we're gonna end things for today. I know, right before the climax. Well, actually, we're not even close to the climax. Well, actually, technically we're quote-unquote close, but I suspect it'd be another 8 or so hour close. And we're not doing that again. At least we're gonna try not to do that intentionally. Gonna do my free fit pull real quick. There we go. So anyways, I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube, and if you haven't already, please consider subscribing. It really helps me out. I have a Ko-Fi and Throne if you so wish to contribute. But until next time, which may be tomorrow. See, the window person got delayed until tomorrow's. But if they come early enough, I'll still stream on schedule, so that won't be an issue. But if they come late enough, I won't be able to. So, until next time, everyone, fare thee well. Bye-bye.